so excited for today. I'm so excited because I was talking to my brother about where I was up to in this game, and he was like, oh, does that mean you're up to the case where the guy, and I'm like, oh my god, it's so right, that's exactly what happens next. I won't say it in case people are using this as their first exposure to the game, which, why? There are way more entertaining people playing it, who have played it, who have recorded it and have edited videos of it, but you know, I'm not gonna stop you. More watch time for me. But no, it does mean that I am extra excited because it had completely slipped my mind that that's what happens. But OMG, Miles Edgeworth, it's Miles Edgeworth, guys, it's Miles Edgeworth, it's Miles Edgeworth, it's Miles Edgeworth. I love Miles. I love him so much. He's such a guy. And according to my delivery, my manga should come today, which will be fun. Hopefully it comes today and doesn't stay at the airport like a little bitch, because sometimes what happens is it'll go from the airport to my local post office and then it will sit there for a while, and like, I can't just go down there and get it, but I wish I could. Oh my god, my wrist is itchy. What the hell, man? It's like the worst place to get itchy ever. Ugh. Stop it, go away. But I have nothing to talk about, as I usually don't. Except for the times I do when I go on for a bit too long. But today, fucking Miles. Oh my god, Miles. Oh my god, Miles. Oh my god, Miles. Oh my god, Miles. You exist and I love you? Question mark. I think we should you know, go out to a nice cafe. I'll buy you like a tea and a cake, even though you've got way more money than I do. And I'll be like, so, how are things going? He would be like, wow, you know, work's okay. And I'm like, okay, now tell me why you haven't gone to a therapist yet. And he'd be like, I don't fucking need a therapist. What are you talking about? I'm completely normal and very stable. Yeah. We'll work on that one. Those are the sorts of things that those are the conversations I wish I could have with every character that I like, because none of them are okay, except for the ones that are, and even then, you worry about what happened in their past sometimes. But who cares about that when we've got an ace to attorney? An attorney to ace. I don't think you can make another joke about that one. I'll be grass fence rolls at that point. Oh fuck, did it not save? No, okay, it did. Great. Ooh, we are hero of heroes. Yay! Round of applause, round of applause, round of applause. Jesus Christ, what the fuck is that get up there? Captain Saipan? That's the worst get up I've ever fucking seen, man. I'm not even fucking reading, I'm looking at these weirdos. Now, the winner of the 3rd annual Hero of Heroes Grand Prix is me. Wow. That's so cool. Whoa, the true hero of night has appeared. Wow. The Grand Prix is this fantastic warrior. The Nickel Samurai. Bad Jammin' Ninja, looks like the title eluded you again this year. God, I remember this. Is this the one where the voice actor that plays the defendant is Present Mike? I'm pretty sure it is. Because I remember watching that and being like, oh my god, he's such a good voice actor. He's such a good voice actor. So many, I know that I do the barest amount of voice acting on here, but I really, really fucking admire the people who do it as a job. Like, it's so cool and they're always so good, and I've never heard someone that I was like, oof, man, maybe you shouldn't do voice acting. Like, they were like, I admire voice actors so much, and I hope that I'm like not absolutely terrible at it. It's so cool, man. It's so cool. Why am I distracting myself when Maya's sitting right here with the bangingest tune?
Alright, yes, did you hear that, Nick? Did you? The Nickel Samurai, he did it!
Yeah, he sure did. I'm getting too old for this. Phoenix, you're 25. You're 25. Phoenix, just admit that you don't know how to have fun, Phoenix. You don't know how to have fun. You have no childish side about you, do you, Phoenix? What, do you want to go do taxes for fun? Okay, no, that actually sounds really fun, Phoenix. Can we go do taxes for fun? Can we go do some financial math? That sounds great. I'm proud of the guy for doing the series justice.
So the person everyone was cheering for, I guess he got the prize? Yup. You know who we're talking about, right, Pearly? The Nickel Samurai. No, every Sunday I only watch the educational channels. Kids Masterpiece Theatre. Okay, that's it. From now on, it's Nickel Samurai. All the kids watch it. Do you like the Nickel Samurai too, Mr. Nick? Nah, Nick's an old fart who's not allowed to watch it anymore.
That's right, but I do like Kids Masterpiece Theatre.
Hey, I didn't know you were so young at heart, Nick.
Yeah, Nick, you who doesn't know how to have fun and judges everyone who for having interests. I can't believe you, Nick. Nick, what do you even... Like, look, Nick, if you can't get into a dope-ass kids TV show that's definitely not Power Rangers, what the fuck are you into? What interests do you have that are so mature? I'm not hearing an answer, Mr. Nick.
Mr. Nick, you're a grown-up. You're not allowed to watch it anymore. You're supposed to act your age and have interests to match. It's very important. Aw, give it a rest, Pearly.
Looks like I made the right choice inviting everyone here. I'm glad you're all having a good time.
It's like a dream.
Too bad for the Jam Ninja, though. Last year, he lost to the Pink Princess, warrior of Little Tokyo. I thought that this might be his year.
Yeah. Oh, hey! Did anyone else think that the Jammin' Ninja looked a bit different today? Different? What do you mean? Well, he wasn't carrying his bright red guitar.
Hey, you're right. Strange he'd walk around without his signature to guitar. Powers, by the way, you look incredible in that suit. I love terrible, lame suits. I love them so much. I will never understand these people in their shows. Phoenix, you have to understand them. You watched them when you were younger. How do you not understand them? I'm gonna... Phoenix, I swear, like, what do you actually like? Because sorry, I hit you. I'm sorry, I hit you. Anyway, because like every time anyone brings up anything that they enjoy, you're like, wow, fucking, I can't believe this guy likes that thing. And it's like, Phoenix, is there anything that you do like? Is there anything you do like? What do you enjoy, Phoenix? Do you have a life that isn't lawyering and being obsessed with this guy you knew for 2 months when you were 12? Anyway, Mr. Powers, thank you very much for tonight. It was nothing. I owe you one, and it's just my way of saying thanks.
Hey, Nick, come on, it's time to get going to the lobby. There's a post-ceremony stage show that's supposed to start real soon.
And then, I heard there's going to be a press conference after that. Press conference? Is he going to make a speech about winning this year's prize? Oh, well, not exactly. Something about the Nickel Samurai confessing something? Confessing? Sounds a bit serious.
Ah, Nick, come on! You don't want us to be the last ones there, do you? Yeah, Mr. Nick, do you?
Why me? Show doesn't even start for another 20 minutes. Sup, Powers? How you going? How you been? Thank you very much for inviting us today. That was nothing really. Guys like us don't get to come to a place like this often, so I thought I'd invite you all.
Hey, Mr. Powers, what have you been up to lately?
Well, since the Pink Princess successfully wrapped up last month, I've been on a kids' exercise show. That sounds really nice! Aww, and I just realised you have like little pointed elf ears, that's so cute. While wearing a rabbit mask over my face, even though kids would be totally into you. Like kids... Look, kids who like are into sport and shit think your kind of guy is like the coolest thing in the world.
Oh, I see.
I'm still really sorry about all the headache I caused you that time, Mr. Wright. It was like over a year ago, mate. Don't even worry about it. Well, what's done is done, so let's forget about it. This is Bill Powers. He's an action star. His popularity exploded when he was the Steel Samurai, and he was the first case Maya worked on with me.
It's too bad you look scary. People would know you're a real softie who's good with kids.
Thanks. I can't believe they're going to make a movie based on the Nickel Samurai. He's got the coolest fucking arm, don't you think?
I can't believe it either, but for a different reason.
The Steel Samurai, an epic story of one hero in a desperate fight against his arch nemesis, the evil magistrate in the city of Neo Tokyo. Whoa, that's the difference? Oh, wow. Oh, the wave and the blue. They look so fucking similar. Oh god, look at his fucking arm. Can you imagine making that as like an actual fucking prop? And actually wearing it? And oh my god, the clinking noise it would make when you flex the fingers. Oh, oh my god, it's so fucking cool. And last year they started a new series, the Nickel Samurai. The new series seems to be a hit with kids too. Yeah, well you got a arm cool as that. Real attached to the Steel Samurai as a show. So I was hoping that maybe I'd get the chance to do something in the new one.
Yeah, it's too bad. It's been awesome to see you with the new actor, Matt on Guard. He's super popular right now. Mr. On Guard?
Looks like Pearls doesn't know who he is.
This year it's going to be the Nickel Samurai versus the Jammin' Ninja in the box office.
Jammin' Ninja. Who's that again? So, who is this Jammin' Ninja?
He's a hero, duh. His symbol is a bright red guitar he's always carrying.
A ninja who's always carrying around a bright red guitar. How does that even work? Oh, that's so cute. Oh, it's more like... God, it's... Gosh, I love... Children's media ninja designs are always so cool. Ninja characters in general always get designed in such a cool way. It's not fair.
With a scarf around his neck and a guitar in his hand, he rises to stardom in the ancient time.
A ninja who became a star?
Yeah, a ninja who became a star.
There's a strong rivalry between the two of them. Global Studios, Nickel Samurai, Worldwide Studios, Jammin' Ninja. Yeah, the most creative names I've ever heard for studios. They even hair at the same time. That sounds bad for business.
You know what I heard? I heard those two don't get along at all. The Nickel Samurai's on guard and the guy who plays the Jammin' Ninja, I mean.
Nickel Samurai speaks French? I mean, Matt on Guard, the actor. Phoenix, what the fuck did that have to do with anything? Are you making a comment about his last name? Phoenix. What the fuck kind of joke to yourself is that? I guess even the world of heroes isn't a sparkling happy place. Yeah. Anywho, bye. Wow, those flowers are so pretty. Wow, what's with this place? Looks like I stumbled into Oz or something. Way in the back, there's a sign for a bathroom. Maybe I should visit it before the show starts. I don't like that it's eerily silent. It's weird. But also, Phoenix, I hate that you keep acting like the straight man in this story. And everyone around you is insane. It's weird when you two are a weirdo. Compared to the flowers on the other side of the hall, these are much more gorgeous. Let's see, record companies, fan clubs, company workers, family. Carrying all these flowers home would be hard, I think. Yeah, it's because most people don't bother when they get this many. I can understand flowers in front of the dressing room, but what are the stuffed bears doing here? Could it be there's an action star with a soft spot for teddy bears? Phoenix, I hate to break it to you. Flowers and teddy bears are like really normal gifts that people get from people they don't know. I'm not sure why when we as a society feel like stuffed toys are for children, but it is. I mean, I'm not complaining. I mean, 2 centimeters behind me is a pile of stuffed animals that I lie in, and it's the greatest thing in the world. And I sleep with Mr. Bear, who is my IKEA bear, who desperately needs new stuffing because I've had him for that long.
But I love him so much, and he loves me, and he's the best cuddler in the whole world.
Nah, can't be. There are toilets in each room in this hotel, but since all sorts of events are held here, there are bathrooms for people who aren't staying here to use as well. Perfect for people who, like me, who can't afford to stay here in the first place. Ha, Lamar, poor. It's okay, Phoenix, I'm also poor. To Mr. On Guard from the Global Studios staff. It'd be nice if lawyers got flowers too. Something like, to Mr. Wright, for all your grateful clients. Yeah, Phoenix, I think you do deserve some flowers every once in a while. For all the stuff that you have to deal with and how incredible you are in court, and I think you'd appreciate some flowers. You should get some. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Matt on Guard's room. Matt on Guard. I've heard that name before. Oh yeah, Maya's always yammering about him like actually the obsessed fan she is. How's it going? It's going great. I'm going fantastically. I'm having fun. It's weirdly silent in here and I don't like it. It makes me feel like I'm not supposed to be here. But everything's going great. Everything's going great. I'm very excited to see this chapter play out because good chapter, and hopefully hopefully I'm smart enough for it. I gotta turn about my brain, even though turning about my brain is not really one of my life skills. So says my therapist. Lamau. Self-deprecating joke 101. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Juan Corrida's room. Juan Corrida? His name just sounds like the star's name. I'm sure it does, Phoenix. I'm not sure about... I'm sure you think that. I don't know if I do. I've heard it before, but I don't know anything about him at all. Q. What am I doing then? Sounds like the post-ceremony show is about to start.
Alright, I'm so pumped up. I wonder if he's going to show off his special move today, Nickel Samurai Smelting.
Actually, what I'm interested in is the post-conference.
You mean the big confession the Nickel Samurai is going to make after the show? So what is it? Don't you know what it is? What it's about, Mr. Powers?
Oh, well, I'm not the Steel Samurai anymore, so I don't have any idea.
Bah.
Sorry. So I guess you all are going to the press conference then?
Yeah, of course.
If that's the case, then here, take these tickets so you can get in. Why is it a separate event? Thank you very much. Well, let's get going to the lobby.
It looks like it's over this way, Mr. Nick. Okay, for great justice.
God, Maya, gosh, Maya, I understand you. Wow. God, look at this place. It just reeks of expensive. Only a really gaudy hotel would have a large gaudy lobby to match. You and me both thinking the same thing, thanks, Phoenix.
I think they're going to have the post-ceremony show over there.
Using a compact stage, I say.
Oh, I'm so ready to use my special samurai power.
Maya looks like she's ready to start a fight. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. The Nickel Samurai's post-ceremony stage show will not be held tonight due to unforeseen circumstances.
What? Why?
Ow, you don't have to pinch me. Pinch yourself if you don't believe it. We are asking for everyone's cooperation at this time, so please stay where you are. This is a special request from the police. Police? Did they just say the police? Do you want me to go check out what's going on? Wait, I'll come with you. Freeze! You two, didn't you hear the announcement just now? It just finished telling you not to move. That voice... I've heard that voice somewhere before. Honestly, youth these days can't be bothered to listen to other people when they talk. Just the other day, I was having that same thing. Oh my god, if I could read that fast, you know I fucking would be. Wow, are you done with? Are you done? This non-stop chatter.
It can't be Miss Oldback.
What is it, you whippersnappers? Do I know you?
Wait, you're Powers, aren't you?
Yeah, about what happened back then. You didn't even get nominated this year, did you? Oh, that's right. You're doing that children's exercise program, trying to play nice. Yeah, that's me. Thankfully, I still have a job. I love that show, and you're a hoot. You're the big brother type, and... and just... wow. It's okay, it's okay. I feel like I talk that much sometimes too. What are you doing here? Look at my uniform and tell me you can't tell I'm a member of security.
But that outfit...
Annoying, noisy brats get the blaster. Yeah, sure.
So did something happen?
I don't have all the details. But it looks like another one of those incidents happened again. An incident? Like a murder kind of incident? Maybe. You see, I'm a bit of a devilish woman. So wherever I go, showers of blood are sure to follow. But you didn't know that. Then shouldn't you quit being a security guard, at least for other people's sake? Silence, whippersnapper. Wow. Yeah, very intimidating. Miss Oldbag, what are you doing here? What happened to your position at Global Studios? Oh, that old place. Well, since that incident, they've been letting people go. When they cut the security team, I got the pink slip.
What incident? What did you do?
I didn't do anything, you youngin'. Don't you remember that incident a year ago when this lady got on the witness stand and testified? Yeah. And you! Weren't you the one who was bullying me, this fragile girl at heart? I played the fifth. But you know, I think maybe I rubbed the upper management the wrong way by testifying. Yeah, that's it. Everything is all by your fault. Me? I thought about being a bodyguard at first after being handed old Pinky.
You? A bodyguard?
But your friend, that fiery, good-looking guy with the red jacket and the ruffles, he would file a restraining order so fast. Look at you, you're married. What the hell, man?
Mr. Edgeworth?
But... sort of arrangement would be entirely too troublesome for me. That's what he said to me. Yeah. Oh my god. I'm gonna punch him. What did I ever do to deserve that?
Hey, Nick.
What is it? I don't like the devilish smile playing on your lips.
Let's make like we're going to the bathroom and check things out.
No way. The police told us not to go anywhere, remember?
Huh? How boring.
You're such a boring guy.
You've got no motivation, no spirit. Huh? What? What's going on? Are you giving Mystic Maya trouble again, Mr. Nick?
Not you too, Pearls. Please don't stick your little nose into this.
So, listen to this, Pearly. This one time, a big lawyer champ, Nick.
Okay, I get it. Let's go take a look.
Yay! I knew you couldn't say no to me, Nick. That's right. You'd walk over miles of hot coals for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you, Mr. Nick?
I'm not sure he'd do that for Maya, but he would do that for someone else, if you know what I'm saying. That would be my every time we work a case together. I mean, not really. She doesn't fuck up all the time, Phoenix. What the hell? Stop throwing her under the bus. She's a good kid.
Well, what are you waiting for? Let's go already. You can come along too, Pearly. Goody! I get to come.
She's so cute. Children. Heart emojis, children. Oh, they're so sweet. There's nothing really out of the ordinary here.
Are you looking for the incident that the old lady was talking about?
Doesn't look like it happened here. Well, we'd better go look somewhere else.
Alright then, let's try...
Excuse me. God, I want this suit too. It's such a nice color. It's such a... It looks like a pastry and I kind of love it. I like the red and the beige. It's like, very good. Are you by chance Miss Maya Fey?
Yeah, that's me.
You have a phone call waiting for you at the front desk.
A call? I wonder if it's from someone in Karain Village. What's wrong, Mystic Maya? Oh, nothing. You guys go ahead and I'll be right there, okay? Okay.
Right this way, Miss Fey.
Let's go look somewhere else now, Mr. Nick.
Yeah, okay.
This is a little exciting and a little scary.
I told you! I get people the info they want, which means I've got a right to know. No, but don't care who you are, pal. We're still investigating, so you can't go in. What's your problem? Just you wait. I'll be all over the morning paper. Scruffy detective, secret scandal revealed. You'll see. I'll get you back.
Those two sound pretty serious.
That southern accent can only mean one thing. If only I could do a southern accent. I already have a southern accent, unfortunately. A South Australian accent. Torture. I'm too perfect for it. Hey, right! Hey, Lotta. Come on, do a gal a favor and tell this cop I'm just doing my job and I've got rights. Ah, you! Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal, help a guy out. Tell her the police are allowed in here. This is the scene of a murder. She should leave this to the pros.
Murder?
Ah, shoot me in my big mouth.
See, I knew it then. My gut instinct told me so.
I always trust my gut. A murder, it said, and that's what it is. A genuine murder. Hey, wait. Yeehaw! A murder of a big star, no less. Oh, man, I'm in trouble now. We're just glad you've got a different boss, aren't we? I miss him. I miss him already. 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 But we're not talking about that right now. We're talking about you, Detective Gumshoe. Hi. So, Detective Gumshoe, a murder? No, that's not it. I got my facts mixed up a second there, pal.
Mr. Nick, is the dead person the Nickel Samurai?
Huh? Why do you ask?
Well, Mystic Maya was rooting for him, so...
It wasn't the Nickel Samurai that got bumped. Actually, the Nickel Samurai is the one under suspicion for doing the bumping off. What? The guy that died was this hero named the Jammin' Ninja, pal. The Jammin' Ninja. So the victim was the Jammin' Ninja.
Mr. Jammin' Ninja.
He was a really popular rival TV show to the Nickel Samurai.
Oh.
What the fuck? Wow. 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 I'm sure he's someone's type, not mine at all. The victim was the action star Duran Corridor. He got a huge push and rode the express train to stardom. I mean, even I know who he is. Yeah, even I recognize his face. Yeah, it is! It's that guy! It's that guy who was Present Mike! It's the English actor of Present Mike. I don't know the guy's name, but I know he's Present Mike. And I love Present Mike. I think I've got a lot of Present Mike in my room. So, like, there's Present Mike, and there's Present Mike, and there's Present Mike too. I mean, in my box, there's a bunch of Present Mike. Not enough, though. There's not enough merchandise of Present Mike. People should make more merchandise of Present Mike. He's got the coolest outfit ever. I would totally wear that shit. Anyway. My saliva is trying to kill me. But I heard lately that man on guard's been taking the wind out of his sail. I'm telling you, pal, as far as who's popular, these two are hogging all the limelight. The limelight, you say? I guess there's no space for Mr. Powers at all, huh? Poor guy.
Mr. On Guard. That's the Nickel Samurai, right?
Yep. I mean, no, you've got to say it with more oomph. The Nickel Samurai. Anyway, so that Ron corridor's gone. That means Mr. On Guard has a whole stage to himself, wouldn't you say? I wouldn't bet on it, pal. We can't have that happen, you know. Can't have that happen. What's that supposed to mean, I wonder?
The woman with the big puffy hair that looks like cotton candy?
You mean Lotta?
That woman... She was there that time too, right?
That time?
When Mystic Maya did the channeling.
Oh, that time. Well, Lotta's a journalist, so that's why she was there.
Journalist.
It looks like she was hanging around here before the murder happened. Hanging around? Yeah, hiding in wait in front of the Jammin' Ninja's door, pal. Why would she? Clearly to get an interview with the guy. She wouldn't tell me, pal. Just said something about getting my big scoop. Scoop? What sort of news could she be after? Probably whatever the fuck the confessional was gonna be about. And you know, people love good gossip, Gumshoe. God, look at you. Look at you. Look at you. Oh my god. Squishes his face. You deserve to have a good day once in a while, Gumshoe. I think he does. Sigh. Gumshoe. Gumshoe. Oh, I'm so glad that I like you, dude. I'm so glad that I like you, dude. You're so... Oh my god, yes. Hell yeah. My package is out for delivery. Should come in a few hours now. Anyway, we've got investigating to do. Nothing, right? Huh? What's this? Oh, that. Okay. Ah, Maya gave it to you. I see. How's the things going over here? It was this guy's room, right? That's the guy's room. Anyway, is there anything else? Or was I meant to stay over there? I think I'm meant to stay over there. Anyway, and probably ask you about more shit. Yeah, I'm not leaking any info about the evidence to you this time. But dude, my salary's really gonna get it. And then I won't even be able to get those instant noodles out at the discount store market. How the fuck do you have a house at this point? I'm like, you're a government worker. You're a government worker, so you've got a minimum wage that's higher than the average minimum. Fucking hell. No. Okay, Tyrone Corder's room. Name is Star. What do I do now? No one... Did I not look at something I was meant to? Why am I already stumped? It's been half an hour. What? Oh man, I'm not smart enough for this game if I'm already stumped. Oh, if I was 12 years old playing this game, I would be like, you know what? I'm just gonna stop playing now. Pros at doing what? Doing police work, of course. My eyes are like a hawk. My professional eyes spot a messy incident. A messy, bloody incident. That's why I don't have time to be meddling. Well, for you, meddling kids and your petty little things. Cool. Gumshoe, tell me. Gumshoe, tell me what I meant to do, Gumshoe. Fucking hell. I was talking to myself yesterday, and I was like, I'm gonna see if I can go through this whole chapter without looking up a walkthrough, but I actually don't know what I meant to do. I've looked at everything in the hallway, and it doesn't do anything, and there's nowhere else for me to go, so what am I meant to do? I'm just gonna look at this room. I'm so... This is one luxurious hotel, I'm sure it is, Phoenix. Almost to the point of gaudy with how it blends together with everything fancy imaginable. Speaking of fancy, didn't that bellboy give me something like that last year? They haven't cleaned up all the food yet. There's a sad feeling hanging in the air that the party is over. Cool.
It's a feast fit for a king.
Yeah.
It was the first time I ate that food. What was it called again? I think it starts with kiwi.
That's right, a kiwi.
I don't know what to say. It's sweet, but sour fruit in all one.
Poor Pearls, having eaten only vegetables all her life. What the fuck? She's never had an apple? Poor Pearls, we gotta make you an apple pie. What do you... John agrees with me. We gotta get you an apple. Also, why the fuck were they... Kiwis is a weird choice for a fancy gathering, don't you think?
So, that's called a chandelier, right?
Yep.
What is it for? What does it do?
Well, it's for lighting up the room, Pearls.
Mr. Nick. Can I look down now? My neck hurts.
Cool. Much useful information. Stage for the post-ceremony stage show. There was supposed to be a press meeting after the show, but now... looks like no one will hear from the Nickel Samurai to confess after that. These cameras must belong to the press that came to cover the conference. They're all basically doing the same thing, staring at the empty stage. See the spectators of the post-ceremony show, press conference. It's too bad neither event is going to be held now. A lobby with a grand staircase always feels enormous because it usually fucking is. But right now, the only thing filling this enormous room is anxiety about the murder. I really hope nothing else bad happens here. Foreshadowing is a narrative device, Phoenix. I can't believe he'd do that. I can't believe he'd foreshadow at me. He foreshadowed at me. I can't believe he'd do that. What are you? Phoenix, who even are you anymore? What do I do? What do you want me to do? Gumshoe, what do you want me to do, Gumshoe? Oh no, guys. Oh man. Oh jeez. Oh my god. What the hell? Why? What the hell? Toothpaste for? Oh. Oh. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh no, guys. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh man. Oh jeez. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Transcript. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. I have to look for a transcript because I'm not even technically at the investigation yet. Oh my god. What the hell is wrong with me? Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man, that's too far. Oh my god, I'm 10 minutes into this goddamn game. What the hell is wrong with me? Okay, after this, seeing Gumshoe present. Talk. What happened? Present. Oh, right, I forgot that profiles exist. I forgot that profiles exist. Fuck. Oh, I forgot that profiles exist because I hardly ever have to fucking use them. Oh, that should have been my first thought. I'm an idiot. I lied. I'm not smart at all. I'm such an idiot. I'm such an idiot. And that's my whole branding at this point. That I'm so stupid. Oh. Tell me about the victim, please. I'm not a real fan of action shows or anything. But I know who Duran Corridor and Madame Garde are. Can't talk about that without talking about the other, I guess. They even debuted around the same time. And so they have this real fiery rivalry with each other. Kind of like you and me, pal. Not really. I call us more like friends. I never knew he thought of me as a rival. Yeah, like, we're not even in like, yes, I do a better job at investigating than you despite having zero training on the matter. But, like, we're not rivals. I'd consider you my friend, Gumshoe. Gosh. The Nickel Samurai. He really took the Grand Prix tonight. Maya's a big fan of his. Really? Oh, I'm sorry, then. Why are you sorry? Madame Garde was just arrested, pal. On suspicion of murdering Duran Corridor. What? Fuck me. Why did it take me doing that for me to get this when you already told me that information when we were talking earlier? Whatever, Gumshoe. Whatever, Phoenix, you clearly weren't paying attention. Why was Madame Garde arrested? Sorry, pal, but that's not something I can tell you. We just started the investigation, so we don't want any leaks. Looks like yet another Steel Samurai hero is in hot water. Mr. Nick, if Mr. Maya knew about this... Yeah, I know, she'd make me take the case. I know. That girl is number 3 on my people I've seen a lot lately list. Oh? Then who's number 1? As if you need to ask. You, pal. What? Me? When was the last time we spoke? I don't remember. Wow, I'm flattered, Gumshoe. So who's your number 2? My Faye, but it looks like she's not around this time. It must be nice to be such good friends with each other, isn't it, Mr. Nick? Somehow I don't think that's the real meaning of Detective Gumshoe's list. Yeah, just people that happen to be in the same place at the same time all the time, and it's like, what the fuck, is this coincidence? No, it's a video game. I was really shocked by what happened to her in that one case. I didn't know she had such an awesome power. Awesome power? I thought maybe I should do some self-improvement and take up a hobby. So I went out and bought some morning glory seeds and planted them. Aww, it's a good way to improve yourself. Well, it's nothing really. Aww. I should do that more often. I want more tidbits about Gumshoe like that. That's so cute. Oh, he does gardening. Oh, Gumshoe. Gumshoe. Oh, Gumshoe. Shoo, that's so cute. Is there anything else that I need to know about? Hey, what's going on, Mr. Wright? Looks like Duran Corridor has been killed. What? Duran is... he's... Looks like he was murdered, and a suspect was arrested. That suspect is Mr. Matt on guard. You're joking, right? Nope. They arrested a Nico Samurai on suspicion of murdering the Jam Ninja. Oh, not again. I feel sick.
Again? About a year ago, something like this happened, Pearls.
I still can't believe... No way Matt would... What's Mr. Powers got in his hand? Oh, before I forget, this is for you, Mr. Wright. I got it from the bellboy that came by earlier. For me? But why? I don't know. All he said was this is for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney. Matt is the most energetic and active actor out there right now. The Nickel Samurai really sealed his place as a pop idol, but he kept adding fuel to the fire of his rivalry with Duran anyway.
Mr. Duran, he's a Jam Ninja, right?
Those two would butt heads over everything they could think of. But I'd say that Matt was the one who almost came out on top. I guess some people only know how to relate to others by butting heads with like a ram. Juwan said that he'd take Matt on this time too, so he joined a rival TV show.
And that was the Jammin' Ninja.
The stylish Nickel Samurai and the burnin' Jammin' Ninja. Well, things turned messy real fast, with those two using their shows for their war. And the final tally? Look around, it's pretty obvious now how things ended up. Matt even won the Grand Prix this year. A final win over his rival, I guess. Mr. On Guard. Oh my god, my saliva is killing me. Why does it not want me to speak? Mr. On Guard was going to hold a press conference, wasn't he? That's what I heard. Though, if you wanted to get technical about it, it was the Nickel Samurai's conference. The Nickel Samurai? What? Yeah, he was supposed to wear his costume and give the press conference that way. He was going to be in costume, but why? I'm not sure. They don't keep me in a loop anymore.
I was just wondering, with Mystic Maya, she's been gone a long time.
Now that she mentions it, Maya was only going to answer a phone call.
Maybe she got lost. I'll take a quick look around for her. What is it, Mr. Nick?
Huh? I'm not sure. Coming from the transceiver. Yes, hello? Right here? Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? And you are? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as...
Help, Nick! Mystic Maya?
Maya? So, Mr. Wright, wouldn't you agree that the more important issue is the fate of this girl? Her fate? Does he mean what I think he means? Maya! Where are you? Are you hurt? Calm now. Don't fall apart on me yet. No, this can't be. Now that I have your attention, Mr. Attorney, I have a modest proposal for you. If you do what I require, then I will return your valued item unharmed. What is this called again in your fancy lawyer terms? Kidnapping for ransom? Yes, that's it. This is a kidnapping. Oh, it's so exciting. Oh, this case is so exciting. Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! My sight... everything's fading away. Maya's been kidnapped. Are you there? Mr. Attorney, are you there? How much? How much do you want? Very good, Mr. Attorney. I'm glad you have such a good grasp on the situation. Hurry up and state your condition and then return Maya. Money is not what I seek. What? What I want is a certain verdict. I would like a complete acquittal. Complete acquittal? What in the world have you done to need... I'm not the person you will be representing. What? You are currently at Gatewater Hotel, are you not? And I know that a murder has just taken place there. Juan Corridor was killed and the suspect is met on guard. You are, as expected, quite on top of things, Mr. Attorney. Now then, what I want is very simple. I want you to obtain a complete acquittal of Matt on guard. Matt on guard? But why? He did not kill anyone. I can attest to that. However what? However, someone is framing him for the murder. A very smart someone who is setting him up to take the fall. If I agree, and do what he wants, can I believe he'll keep his end of the bargain? You are, of course, at liberty to take me at my word or not. However, there is one thing you can take as fact. Right now, your very precious item is with me in my possession. Help, Nick! Maya, you have 2 days. Of course, tonight he will be in questioning with the police, but the trial is in 2 days. At that trial, you will win a not guilty verdict. Remember, you only have one chance. One chance, Mr. Attorney. One? You expect me to get a not guilty in one trial day? Yes, exactly. I don't believe I was wrong in choosing you, so don't let me down. Oh, yes, that's right. Now that I am playing the role of the kidnapper, I can't pass up this chance to say, and don't even think about calling the cops. Not great, but you get the idea. Damn it. Who the hell are you? Very well, I'll tell you that much. My name is... the Killer. Mr. Nick? Where is Mystic Maya? She's been kidnapped. It's all my fault. If only I had gone with Mystic Maya. It's not your fault, Pearls. But it is, Maya. Mr. Wright, I think we should tell the police what's going on. No, we can't do that. If we do, who knows what will happen to Maya? Mr. Nick, what about the detective we saw earlier? Detective Gumshoe. Yes, that's it. Wait here, and I'll be right back. Alright, I'll take care of Pearl while you're away. What? Ransom? Shh, not so loud. Ransom is a complete acquittal from that on guard. Wait, the deal is complete acquittal in exchange for Maya, you mean? And that means Matt on guard is obviously the killer, pal, no doubt about it. But the guy said that Matt on guard is innocent. You really believe a kidnapper tells you, pal? I guess he has a point. If on guard really is innocent, then why the kidnapping? And on top of that, and on top of everything else, there's all the evidence that we keep finding. Huh? The forensics team is having a field day back there. But it's strange. It's so much evidence, it feels like something's wrong. There's too much evidence. Is that possible? Actually, didn't the kidnapper say something about on guard being set up? Anyway, looks like you won't be leaving here tonight, pal. Just sit tight and cooperate with the investigation. Tomorrow, you can start yours. Alright. Isn't there another way? We've also got to be careful about pushing the kidnapper the wrong way. You're right. It's so exciting! It's so exciting! It's so exciting! Oh my god, I forgot how amazing this case is. It's so fucking exciting. Ugh, when I finish this chapter, I am going to rewatch that whole season. Oh my god. It's so good. It's so fucking fun. Oh, yes. Oh, my head. Where am I? I wonder if I'm still in the hotel. What happened to me? Nick? Pearly? Come on, you guys. This isn't funny anymore. I see you have awoken. Who are you? Me. I am known as the killer. The killer? You mean like an assassin? I'm too young to die. Don't worry. You are not my target. For now, anyway. Nick, where are you? Help me. Yes, that's right. Only one person can save you now, and that is Mr. Phoenix Wright. Huh? What? Nick's going to save me. Calm down and be a good girl. Think of this as a business transaction. A business transaction? I am going to contact him now. I hope you'll cooperate and play your assigned role well. Nick, what's going to happen to me? Nick, Pearly, sis. You guys have no fucking idea how much fun I am having voicing this guy. Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as... Good morning! Morning, Pearls. Mr. Nick, come on, we have to hurry and go see on guard. We have to wait a bit, Pearls. Visiting hours doesn't start until 9 AM, so... Oh, I see. Mystic Maya, if only I had gone with you. Poor Pearls. She's been like this since last night. We managed to get home somehow, yesterday evening, thanks to Detective Gumshoe gently holding her by the hand and leading her here. But, oh my god, Gumshoe! He makes me feel sick because I love him. But, by the looks of it, I don't think Pearls got any sleep at all last night?
Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya, she's alright, right?
Yeah, she's alright. Either way, I'm going to save her. You can trust me on that.
Please help her.
I'm only going to be able to stay this calm and collected because Pearls is doing the crying for the both of us. Oh, Nick. Oh, Nick. I'm so sorry, Nick. I'm so sorry you have to go through all this fucking bullshit all the time. We couldn't wait for visiting hours to start, so Pearls and I came down here early to visit one nickel samurai charged with the murder of the jam ninja. Good morning. How are you today? I know the situation might be a bit tough for you. Where? Oh, sorry, dude. I already signed up. Excuse me? I already have life insurance. I signed up a long time ago because my job is, you know. Oh, no. We're not insurance salespeople. Really? Dude, I really don't need that right now, either. Fire extinguishers. I mean, this building isn't my house, so... No, we're not here to sell you fire extinguishers either. I'm a lawyer. My name is Phoenix Wright. A lawyer? Oh, hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my manager, okay?
The Nickel Samurai sure is a strange person, isn't he?
I think strange is an understatement. Sorry about that. You're just in time. Huh? You're a lawyer, dude, right? My manager's looking for a good one right now, so how about it?
Mr. Nick, this is our chance.
I have to make him let me take this case. I have to. Sorry to intrude, but I would like to ask you a few personal questions. That's okay, but dude, my autobiography is coming out soon, so if I say stuff without the publisher's approval, then I'm gonna be in real hot water. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my publisher, okay?
Mr. Guard is so lucky. He has so many people he can talk to.
I don't know if he can actually has anyone he can really talk to. Sorry about that. Like I thought, the publisher said it'd be real bad if I said anything, dude. Does he have a mind of his own? Mr. On Guard, I would like to ask you about the murder. Oh, are you covering for a tabloid as a side job, dude? Well, if you want my statement on this, you should ask through my staff. No. I'm not asking on behalf of the tabloid. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask ask the president of the studio, okay?
Is he alright, Mr. Nick?
Talking about Mr. On God's brain here, I wouldn't put my money on it. Sorry about that. The studio president said, even near Mount Fuji itself knows that I'm not the murderer. I'm having so much fun already. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Oh, thinking about it. Oh my god, it's been so long. Hell yeah.
Mr. Nick, it's near Mount Fuji.
It's a mountain in the city of Neo, Tokyo, the city the Nickel Samurai protects. Anyway, dude, I'm a fucking lawyer. Mr. On Guard, this is an attorney's badge. Dude, I'm sorry, but I don't have free time to be looking at things like that. Huh? I'm much too busy with Nickel Samurai stuff right now. I don't have time to take a lawyer's correspondence course.
Why does he believe I'm a salesman? Insurance, then extinguishes, now this? Okay. 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 God, if I was Phoenix, I would be so fucking pissed off right now. Man, it's too bad he's dead. You killed him. That's the most logical conclusion, don't you agree? Dude, what are you talking about? You're making a huge mistake. If it's such a mistake, then why did they issue an arrest warrant for you? Oh, hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask the guy in charge of the place, okay? So I sure know a lot of people, don't they? I wonder if that phone even really gets reception in here. I guess you're right about the warrant after all. Ladies and gentlemen, I believe we are making some progress here. Are you talking about anything else now? No? Yeah, I'm such a handsome devil. Yeah. And I'm way good at sports, karate, tennis, judo, soccer, football, hockey, fencing. Dude, it's no wonder I'm so popular. Yeah. You're so good at sitting in a jail cell, Mr. Popular. Yeah, I'd be fucking annoyed with him too. What do I let's do about though? Dude, I know. I like to throw money around. But it's not like I buy anything and everything. It's nice because it's not for sale anyway. What's that? It's a ticket for the press conference. You were going to give one after winning the Grand Prix, right? Huh? Me? Yes. While you're wearing costume, no less. I never heard anything about that. Dude, I only heard about that stage show. I always leave that kind of stuff to my manager. You didn't know? That's odd. Okay. Okay. Mr. Nick? What are you going to do with that? I don't know yet, but I figured I could at least show it to him. Is that a transceiver? Hey, it looks like a real nice one too. I got it as a present from someone. Interesting. I've also been instructed to take your case. Is that what you heard from the transceiver? Yes. Dude, that's terrible! Don't let some disembodied voice boss you around. This is coming from the man with a cell phone on his wrist. Well, dude, I think it's about time for me to get going. Please, wait. I really need to take your case. There's always other people in need of a lawyer, right? Want me to introduce you to a few? Please let Mr. Nick represent you. Man, oh man, lawyers these days. Now you dudes use kids to pull in clients too. If you don't take me as your lawyer, then the killer is going to... Wait. What did you just say? The killer? The killer? What's he doing? He looks like he's mulling over something. Alright, dude. I accept your terms. Huh? I'll let you represent me in court. We did it! We did it, Mr. Nick! Yeah. I don't feel any better for it. And he doesn't look too happy either. Go ahead, ask me anything. I'll help out as much as I can. Cool. Man, I think my lucky star is that people know my name. Well, you're quite the hero. And you're in the national spotlight. I didn't know who he is. Does that mean I'm not a good citizen? Ah, it's really great to be the Nickel Samurai.
Dude, lately I just keep on getting more and more popular. True enough. The Nickel Samurai is very popular among high schoolers and secretaries right now. Okay. I guess Mr. On Guard has a way of catching the eyes of women. I mean, yeah, look at him. Like, if he was a real person, he'd be on so many sexy man lists, like, so many. Do you know my motto? Refreshing like a spring breeze. That's what I am.
Spring breeze?
That's why this kind of scandal is disastrous, dude. I mean, even if I get out here tomorrow, it's still gonna look bad. Everyone loves a good scandal. Can you tell me about your activities last night? After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had that post-ceremony stage show to do, so I was in my Nickel Samurai costume. And you were alone the entire time? My manager was running around being busy, so yeah. Because of the press conference we were supposed to hold after the show. I told you, dude, I have no idea what the press conference is, right? That's strange. I thought the Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kind of noisy. Mr. Korda was already dead by that time. Yeah, that's why what I gathered anyway from my manager. I'm beginning to gather this guy can't do a thing on his own. And that's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me, and then out of the blue, the dude arrested me. About you and the victim, Mr. Jiren Korda. What sort of... That's got nothing to do with anything, dude. Man, with that face of his, you can't even tell what he's the same age as me. And he wanted to try and make the German Ninja movie, even though we all know it failed. The Nickel Samurai won in the end, right? Yeah, I took the Grand Prix by storm. So, why would I, the winner, have any reason to kill the guy anyway? Dude, you'd think it'd be the other way around, you know? You know why you were arrested? I guess maybe my full body search went badly. Did they find something on you? They found a button from the German Ninja's costume. A button? I don't get it either. It was caught in the pleats of my samurai pants or hakama.
Ah,
Dude, I really think someone planted this, though. I'm serious. I wonder if that's what really happened. I guess this is about all I'm going to get out of him.
Mr. Nick.
Yeah?
Let's ask one more thing. Let's test Mr. On Guard and see if he's really is innocent or not.
We can do that.
Yeah. If you use this.
Maya's Magatama.
He won't be able to hide any secrets from you, Mr. Nick. I'm sure of it.
I get it. Mr. On Guard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Please answer me honestly. What is it, dude? Did you kill Mr. Juan Corridor? Please put the phone away and answer the question yourself. Alright, just be clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corridor, okay?
Well, Mr. Nick?
Nothing. Not a chain or lock in sight.
Which means it's alright to trust him.
Yeah, it does appear that way. Well, at least I can breathe a sigh of relief knowing my client is innocent. The trial's tomorrow, right? I'm counting on you, dude. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. I'm so excited. Oh, such a... Well, at least we were able to get Mr. Matt on guard as our client. And we know that he didn't do it, which is very important.
So now what should we do?
Well, the trial is tomorrow. We only get this one chance. There's only one way to prove Mr. On Guard's innocence. We have to find the real killer.
Okay, then let's start looking.
Hell yeah! Investigation, investigation, investigation! Yay! Yay!
Hey, what do you think you're doing? You can't come in without... Good morning.
Hold on, it's you! What is going on around here? I heard poor Duran was killed, is that true? It's a bad rerun of... It's a bad rerun is what it is. Another steel samurai doing the most evil of deeds. You know, that's not entirely... How have you know that I was a huge fan of Duran's? Why do all the stars I'm interested in drop one by one like flies? It's always... Oh, okay. Are you talking about Class Hamster? Your hamster fucking died, jeez. I can't believe the thing that lives for 3 years died real easy. Actually, I wanted to ask you about the murder and what happened. Don't push me, boy.
Mr. Nick, I couldn't hear everything she said because she was talking too fast.
Miss Oldbag, could you please speak a little slower? Don't boss me around, you spiky head pants, smarty pants. My dear Hammer died a year ago in that dreadful murder. And only recently did I finally find a star that makes my heart go ba-dump again. I don't know what to say. I ask you, why does every star in Tier 4 always ends up kicking the bucket? I'd watch your words, and no one's going to get away with saying anything bad about my Joanne. But I haven't said anything. Well, I won't believe a word that woman says anyway. Huh? What woman? That irritating backwater girl with the afro and the horrible country accent. Why is everyone so rude to Lotta just because she's from the country? I mean, what is that manner of speaking supposed to be? And why does she never stop? Honestly, women these days, they don't know anything about modesty. Still too fast for me to read. Charles, are you thirsty?
A little.
Okay, I'll get you some juice or something.
Thank you very much.
Hey, are you paying attention, youngins, today? So, I'm guessing Miss Oldback heard everything from Lotta. I want to ask you about what happened around the time of the murder. I don't know anything about that. I was here getting ready. Getting ready? For what? The show, of course! Well, and the press conference afterwards. Cue mysterious music for the magical press conference. Anyway, I don't know anything about the murder. Huh, I see. But if you're talking about what I saw, that's different. I saw it very clearly. What? I saw the most important moment of that night. The most important moment? You don't mean... Well, so now you treat me with respect, you disrespectful child. When you speak to your elders, you should always be polite. Really, kids today. Please tell me, what did you say? Oh, come on. 4? The murder last night was gruesome, wasn't it? But then, what murder isn't? Please don't stray into another tangent, please. If you want to hear more, then show your lady... then show your respect and bring this lady a present. Cool, okay, fine. I'm gonna go talk to Lana now. If she's around. Looks like the investigation is still in full swing. The hotel staff and the police are running around like a bunch of headless chickens. I wonder if we can do any investigating of our own in this kind of atmosphere. Well, got to roll up our sleeves and try, I guess. Phew. Hey, you're here! I've been waiting for you, Mr. Lawyer. Lana. Hey, Mr. Cop fella, the thief showed his face. What? Arrest him, put him on trial, find him guilty, give him the death penalty. What's wrong, Lana? Are you feeling alright? Look here and there and up and down the mountain, but it ain't here. So, why don't you just hurry up and give it back to me, you creep? What are you looking for? My camera! It's my lifeblood! I'm gonna die without my $700 camera. Your camera? Look, don't lots of people say that criminal always goes back to the scene of the crime? And looky, here you are. Yep, here I am, faced with a lot of trouble. Huh? So you lost your camera. It ain't no ordinary camera. You buy it in the store and it's it's 1,600 brand new. Huh? But didn't you just say you bought it for 700? I had a nice long talk with guy in store for about 5 hours, I reckon. I made his itty scratch on it and managed to get it all huffed up in the face. He gave me his talking to and was real mean about it too. He done made me cry about that. When did you lose your camera? Last night after the murder happened. Must have been when I was busy running around looking at things. That's when I lost sight of my dear darling, an expensive sweetie. Lana, what did you capture with your expensive camera of yours? I don't rightly know. I snapped shots of anything and everything that caught my eye. So I don't remember, and besides, I couldn't get anything for my big scoop. Wonder if Lana's missing camera is even connected to the murder. I mean, we wouldn't be mentioning it if it wasn't Phoenix. You should know this by now. Lana, please tell me what you know about what happened at the time of the murder. Well, from before the ceremony last night, I was hanging around here in this area. Yeah, actually, I was here until around the time Mr. Ungard was arrested. What were you doing here? You sure you went to school, city boy? Whenever Lana Hart goes, there's a story to be found, a big scoop to be had. A big scoop. I told you before, I'm gonna be the best tabloid photographer the world's ever seen. Of course, that means I'm always looking for the perfect shot. I wonder what scoop she was after this time. Although, I was also on the lookout for the other stars that were here. So maybe I wasn't here the entire time. Lotta, are you sure you weren't here the entire time? So you could take a picture for your big scoop? Well, maybe I was, but that's what a real journalist do. I got some juicy inside info, so I thought to myself, why not get a picture for proof? What kind of story was it that you would hang around here? Jeez. Oh my god. Oops, sorry, Mr. Lawyer. Can't be telling you that. Trade secrets, you know. And again, why does everyone have something to hide?
We've been stopped, haven't we?
Yeah. Take that, Mr. Lawyer. I'm glad someone around here is happy. Miss Lauder and your I rule smile. Oh, righty. Anything else I can look at? Cool. I'm gonna look at the guard's room. Oh, wow. That's a nice shade on the wall. It's a good green. I like that green. It's a good green.
Where are we?
This is Matt on guard's dressing room. This is our client's room. May I help you with something? Fuck me, I'm gay. Where... You're Mr. Ungod's lawyer, correct? I gathered as much. I also looked for lawyers on my end, but to no avail. How did you know I'm his lawyer? You were just saying he was your client. In a situation like this, the only person who would use such a word would be his lawyer.
Wow.
It's simple deduction, really. The intellectual type. I love me a woman, you know what I'm saying? The trial is tomorrow. Mr. Unguard's situation is looking rather grim. So you came here, one stop in your mad dash to find clues to build his case, correct? Well, you're not totally right, but you're not totally off either.
It's really not the time to be showing off, Mr. Nick.
I'm Adrian Andrews. I hate to waste time, so let's get down to business. Alright. She may be a small stature, but appearances can be deceiving. I assume the first thing you need to know is what everyone was doing that night, correct? Yes, that is correct. Then I will tell you. Before the award ceremony, I had dinner with Mr. Ungard. In this very room, I might add. Dinner? What did you eat? I told you, I hate to waste time with trifling details. If you took a look at the table yourself, you wouldn't need to ask me. But she's a lot of fun at parties. Then the award show was starting. I headed to Voila Hall. And after the show ended, you came back to his room. No, I had some small errands to run. I helped with the preparations in the lobby. Oh. Preparations for the post-ceremony show, I guess. When it was time for the post-ceremony show, I came back to call Mr. Ungard. After that, I went to visit Mr. Corda, and that's when you found his body, isn't it?
You really held strong on us through everything.
Yeah. She does seem to be mentally tough as nails. So about you and... Stop right there. You aren't seriously about to ask how Mr. Ungard and I are related, are you? Sorry. I have no idea how he could choose you as his lawyer. Why did she have to go and say something like that?
Mr. Nick, calm down and hang in there. I'll give you a shoulder to rub. I'll give you a shoulder to rub to relieve your stress later, alright?
I already gave you my name earlier, but I'll add that I'm Mr. Ungard's manager. His manager. Speaking of managers, did the victim, Mr. Corda, have one? No, he did not. He didn't. Global Studios has a very different policy than Worldwide Studios in that Worldwide Studios does not assign individual managers to their stars. I see. This industry is very ruthless and unforgiving. Actually, you look quite ruthless and unforgiving yourself to your poor partner. Dragging a little girl like her to places like this, honestly.
You're wrong. I'm doing this to help Mystic Maya. Girls, calm down and hang in there. I'll buy you a juice later, okay? Can you tell me about this? You were the one taking care of the arrangements for the press conference, right? Yes, that's right. But Mr. On Guard said that he didn't know about it. Is that what he said? Huh? Actually, I didn't know all the details either. It was a request from the publicity department. All I did was help out and do what I was asked. Oh, I see. I wonder about that. I wouldn't take her to be the type of person to do something without knowing the details. You tell me about Duran? Did you know the victim, Mr. Corda? Yes, I knew him. The world is such a small place after all. Did you know about his rivalry with the Nickel Samurai? Honestly, they were like children when it came to that. Time and time again, those two competed with each other over the most trivial things. If either one of them wasn't so stubborn, then maybe no one would have been needed to die. I've got a hunch this woman knows more than she's letting on. She must know why Duran Corridor was killed. Probably. I asked to become Mr. Ungard's manager. He's a pleasure to manage with his nice disposition. Mr. Ungard does seem to have a rather weak-willed man. Always doing as he's told. He's always saying my manager, right, Mr. Nick? Do you have any ideas as to why Mr. Corridor was murdered? Why would you ask me about such a thing? I'm just doing my job. So do you have any ideas? My god! My god, everyone! Miss Andrews. Sorry, but there's nothing more I have to do with this conversation. Is it a psyche lock, Mr. Nick? Yeah. There's getting to be more and more of these lately. I have a feeling that they wanted to like really show off the mechanic in this one. Anyway, how's this room looking? Gosh, gold silverware. Looks like these like dishes left over from dinner. Dinner for two at that. I'm sure they're Mr. On Guard and Miss Andrews' plates. Looks like they had T-bone steaks. Lots of global studios and T-bone steaks. There's some samurai-looking clothes on the sofa here. I think that jacket-looking thing is called a happy. Whatever it is, I'm sure something like that would make a great souvenir. Maya would be absolutely thrilled. You'd have to stop her from stealing it. Oh, Phoenix, 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 I'm sorry that you have to keep fucking dealing with this shit. Is there seriously, like, fuck all in this room? That's the bedroom over there. That's a bed? Wow, they have really big beds here. Probably Mr. On Guard's suitcase. For some reason, for someone who was only going to be here for the award show, this is a lot of stuff. Looks like he has about 3 days worth of clothes in here. Stars really are different from us, aren't they? I'm gonna head out and look at the other room and come back to you again. As I keep saying to myself.
Sup, Lotta? Bye, Lotta. Bears.
Mr. Nick, where are we?
This is Mr. Juan Corda's room, Pearls.
Mr. Corda.
The victim. Which makes this a crime scene, too. Oh, it's you! So, what happened? The kidnapper? Has he contacted you again? Not yet. He probably won't until we win Mr. Ungot's acquittal. Are you doing okay, pal? Hang in there. Oh, Gumshoe, 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 Gumshoe. He gives such good hugs. He gives such good hugs. I just want Maya to be alright. We don't have a lot of time left, but I'm going to help you as much as I can, pal. Can you do that? Even if we want to look around the crime scene? Just this once. Special circumstances, right, pal? I'll even tell you everything I know, but you've got to keep quiet. You say just this once, and then you do it again every, 6 months. This is why we're friends. Oh, Gumshoe. It's my neck on the line here. Thank you. Oh, that's right. I got you guys a map of the hotel, pal. Here you go, little missy.
Wow, you're giving it to me. Thank you.
Wouldn't want you to get lost in a big hotel in a hotel too big for its own good.
Mr. Nick, I got a map.
That's great, Pearls.
But Mr. Nick, I can't read what it says.
Anyway, how did they die? Do you know what the cause of death was? Well, technically the final autopsy report isn't out yet, but one look at the victim should tell you, pal. It should. Yeah, here's a picture. There's a knife in his chest. Yeah, pal, that's the murder weapon. So he was stabbed to death. They're looking for fingerprints down at the lab right now. There were fingerprints on the knife. Yep. And it looks like they're pretty sure they're Matt on guard's prints, pal. That's bad, real bad. Why was Matt on guard arrested? Because he had evidence on him.
Evidence?
It looks like the victim, drunk corridor, really put up a big fight. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, one look at the crime scene and you can tell. There's signs of a struggle everywhere. Well, yeah, during the fight, his button came off. Mr. On Guard said something about a button. Something like one of the German ninja's buttons got caught on its hakama. But that's not all. What? There was a witness, pal. A witness? Who is it? That lady, Miss Oldbag. Please, anyone but her. Prosecution has plenty of evidence to make a solid case. Not to mention, there's something around where the Vig was that's a little off. Something that's a little off. As in, that's for you to figure out now.
Alright, let's try and figure it out, Mr. Nick.
Oh, Gumshoe, 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 I like you, Gumshoe. Gumshoe, at least A tier character.
Well, there are a lot of bears.
Alarm clock ones, collector's editions, stuffed teddies, plastic models. It's pretty overwhelming. Is there a kind of bear he doesn't have?
There's even a few in the trash can.
Yeah, I get the feeling maybe the guy didn't really like bears.
Or teddies.
It's hard to bear with all these problems. Growl. Oh, what a nice callback. I don't think I want to bear with the trauma last case caused me. Phoenix, it wasn't that bad.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick?
There are all sorts of things in the refrigerator.
The carrot juice bottle and the tomato juice bottle are both empty.
Empty. It's too much of a hassle to throw them away, I guess. They're all vegetable juices. I guess he must have been a real health nut.
Ooh, there's a beet, some ketchup, and a bottle of strawberry jam too.
Bottle, not a jar? Maybe red was his favorite color.
It's so messy here.
Pearls really likes things neat and tiny, I take it.
There are a lot of electronics things here and here that I've never seen before. Hey, Mr. Nick, tell me what they are, pretty please.
Okay, over there is a watch. You wear it on your wrist.
I know what a watch is.
Oops. For a second there, I forgot I was talking to Pearls, not Maya. It's a suitcase. There are so many things in it, and it barely closes. There's his clothes, a dryer, an electric shaver, a calculator.
Do all stars pack too much stuff, like Mr. Corridor?
I mean, these guys seem to pack so much. Why the fuck does he have a rice cooker in here? I guess he really didn't want to have to, like, do his own stuff. Is this a guitar case, I guess? A little beat up, but still usable.
That's strange. The guitar is not here.
Maybe he forgot to bring it to the show.
But Mystic Maya, she said the bright red guitar was the Jammin Ninja's signature item.
That's true. Huh? The guitar case is wet on top of the lid.
Yeah, there's no water inside the case. This is water, isn't it?
It's a car case with the water in the lid. Bottles of cosmetics are scattered all over the floor. This is probably where Mr. Corridor fought his assailant.
What are these bits of glass from?
A flower vase, maybe? There are some flowers on the floor, but I don't know what they are.
You don't know much about flowers, do you, Mr. Nick?
Nick, you can't... Nick's a lost cause. He can't even recognize those flowers. It's a beautiful wine glass. And there's tomato juice in it. Nick, that's not a wine glass at all. That's a terrible glass for serving wine in. You like the reason that wine glasses are so big is for the aromatics, right? Because wine is like all about the aromatics. That glass is terrible for wine because you can't aromatic it at all. And like that's serving of wine. That's a terrible serving of wine. People might put champagne in that kind of glass, because it would let the bubbles flow more easily. But it's way too tall and thin for you to use it for champagne, because then because the bubbles are so important. But if you have a tall glass like that, they'll just dissipate so much faster, which is why you want to use a tulip glass instead for champagne. Have you known, Phoenix, that's what we call a flute glass. This specific glass right here, that's a flute.
Ew, tomato juice. I don't really like it much.
Tomatoes are great, Pearls. Tomatoes are incredible and I eat them like apples. There's a bottle of it on the table over there. That's probably where it came from.
But doesn't it seem weird?
What seems weird?
I mean, everything else is scattered on all over the floor.
She's right. The flower vase was broken, and the makeup was strewn everywhere.
Why is this glass the only thing that's still alright?
Let's see. It looks like Mr. Corda had dinner last night.
This bottle, it's tomato juice.
We had a lot of food at the award show last night, but I wonder if the stars had gone on stage after only eating a meager meal like this. Robotic dog.
So, that's a bed, right?
Yep, it's big, but it's a bed.
Oh, Mr. Nick, it's so soft.
Big beds must be a rarity for her. Is that all the evidence I'm gonna get in this room? Oh, the crime scene, photo. Some water on top. What can you tell me about the guitar case? Oh, that! This is just what I heard, pal, but that's the Jammin' Ninja's signature item. The guitar case? No, not that. What do you take me as? I mean the guitar inside, of course.
But the guitar is missing.
Yeah, we looked for it too. It's not normal for a person to forget to bring their most famous item to an award show. It's starting to sound like the guitar is related to the case after all. Have you seen Lotta's camera? Nothing. Nothing special I can tell you about this. Look, pal, we don't have a lot of time, so don't show me something more important. If Miss Von Karma saw me here like this, I'd have to switch sides real fast. I don't think I have much else info that I can get out of you, though. So about this wine glass, it's a flute. Ah, so you notice it, pal. The whole crime scene was a mess, but this glass was the only thing that was untouched. You noticed that too, Detective Gumshoe? No, actually, Miss Von Karma noticed it first. Yeah. Proles noticed it before me too. Hey, wait a minute. So, does that mean Miss Von Karma's here in the hotel? Yeah, she's around. Man, you're going to be in so much trouble, pal. Especially if she catches you in here. Well, you can bet the instant I see her, I'm running 1,000-meter dash.
What's that beeping noise, Mr. Nick?
I've heard that somewhere before. It's Miss Von Karma.
Huh?
For some reason, whenever I hear that sound, she pops out of nowhere and whips me. Come to think of it, that's exactly what happened last time. Sorry, I gotta make myself scared. Slater pal. Ow. At last, you reveal your true nature, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Would it be too much to ask for you to be nice to me for a change? So you're the type to steal information from pitifully hopeless detectives. That's very dishonorable of you. Oh, hey, don't you dare run away with Scruffy McTrenchcoat. I didn't think the detectives of the country could be this pitiful. Detective, come over here for a second. Ow, ow, ow. Jesus Christ. Gumshoe, you do not deserve to be putting up with this. Oh, Gumshoe. I feel better knowing at least you were man enough to face your punishment. He was so scared. He just froze up on the spot. Mr. Phoenix Wright! You've soiled my perfect prosecution record. I'll never forget that. This time, victory was mine. Victory is yours. Is that all this means to you? What? Come, Scruffy, the investigation briefing is about to begin. Yes, sir. This isn't over yet. I swear on my family's honor. Ow. What did she throw at me now? What is this? Well, I guess that means I've got to get back to the precinct now, pal. If you ever need me, come down to the criminal affairs department, alright? And if you can, try not to let Miss Von Karma see you. Oh, fuck, I was meant to look at that. Nope.
Mr. Nick, what's this piece of paper?
It's called an autograph.
Autograph.
The paper's got Mr. Corrida's name written on it, so it's his autograph.
I can't read it at all. To be honest, I've never seen writing that looks like this.
It's a special way of writing called cursive. Look there. See how it says "To my dearest Wendy" in more normal letters here?
This is sloppy, unrebootable writing. It's crazy and cruel to give this to someone.
Hold on. Wendy. I've heard that name somewhere before. Cool. Nope. Where to now? Okay. I don't think there's anything else that I can really look at. So I think I'm gonna see what I need to know to unlock all the flaggy locks. And then we'll go from there. So you're gonna be the easiest one, and you probably won't take too much info. Lotta, will you please answer my questions? On the night of the murder, why were you loitering outside the victim's room? I told you, didn't I, for my scoop? But I want to know what are the details of this scoop. That's not something I can tell you. I mean, there's my bread and butter. Alright then, an unpleasant tabloid photographer looking for a scoop. I'm going to say you were looking for a scandal. Could it be that you, Lotta Hart, were looking for a break with a huge story? Perhaps an unfolding scandal between Duran Corona and Matt Ungard. Who the heck is that? Because the journalists are a bunch of idiots? You can't fool me. I'm a pro. Huh? Okay. Really? So who's this person anyway? You're pro, why don't you do your own research and figure it out? Okay. So, hang on a second. Do you even know who he is? I don't care if we're them heroes and whatnot. Oh, I see. It shows they've got for kids, those adventures are just plain old boring. Now adults, we get more caught up with the messy, sticky situations. Even me. Uh-oh. Sounds like the tank's getting what I'm going with this. Wait a sec here. Don't go around getting them mixed up in things like that. Yeah, so you have no idea who Matt is. Okay. That makes sense. It was expecting me to have asked you about everyone and everything when I don't do that because I don't feel, I don't, look, if I can get to the information that I need fast. Aw, damn it. Okay. So that's not who it was. Okay, interesting. So there's another scandal going on. that no one's told me about yet. Interesting. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna save here, just in case. Just because to figure this shit out, I'm going to need to be fucking up.
God, look at them chains. Whoever drew those did such a good job. Why was Duran Korodik murdered? If you ask me, I think you know the reason he was killed. Why are you hiding things? Don't you realize you're putting Mr. Ungar's life in danger by your actions? Why do you ask questions for which I have no answers? Truth is, I was not that close to Mr. Corridor. You were not that close. That's right. I've never been good at being intimate with another person. You're not being good with being intimate with another person somehow. I highly doubt that.
Oh, okay. I don't want to risk it, but I think I have an idea. The idea being that you and the other guy are kind of hitched, so to speak.
Oh, Mr. Wright, how are you? Mr. Powers, have you been here the entire time? Yeah, people connected to the murder aren't allowed to go home, let alone leave. Can you tell me a little more about the Nickel Samurai show? Okay. The Nickel Samurai is an action hero program aimed towards kids. It's a sequel to the Steel Samurai. I see. This time there was three samurai brothers, Aluminium Samurai, Tin Samurai, and of course the Nickel Samurai. It's a love why to in Neo Tokyo. See, wait. Love what? I love why. This girl, Sayo, works at a tea shop and all the three heroes fall for her at the same time. Oh. I guess the Y shape is like the three brothers colliding over this one girl. Anyway, Sayo was actually the daughter of the evil Strawberry Clan's leader. Sounds like an unusual situation. Like Romeo and Juliet times 3. Yeah. Strange thing is, this sort of forbidden love story is really big with Office Light. Powers. That's not really a strange thing, and frankly, I'm surprised that a children's samurai program has a love Y in it. We don't need to talk about. Actually, if we can like not mention Y again, that'd be great. That'd be great. Yes, Pearl. What happens next? I want to know. Miss Sayo, does Miss Sayo fall in love? She does, doesn't she? Every Sunday at 8 AM. I'm going to stop watching Kids Masterpiece Theater starting this week. Can't believe she's really considering it. So what's the Jam Ninja TV show like? It started from a remake of the old movie, to tell you the truth. The Jam Ninja, like the samurai shows, is geared towards kids. It's a story of a ninja who can't scale a wall, but became a big pop star anyway. Oh, what? He was a real lousy ninja. Absolutely couldn't do any ninja things right at all. But boy could he sing. With his trusty bright red guitar,
in hand, he took the ancient world by storm. A ninja with a bright red guitar. And then the final fight in front of his beloved Princess Missola. Jammin versus the Muromachi 5. Suddenly, our brave hero catches a not-so-jammin' cold the night before Battle 3. Oh, that's too bad for him. Yeah. But that kind of pop music-based love story is something high school girls really like. Yes, Pearl?
What happened next? I want to know. The Jammin Ninja, will he be able to sing? What about Princess Missola?
Every Sunday at 8 a.m.
Which show should I watch?
I don't think you... I don't know what information you'd be able to tell me. Well, I'm gonna go hear out what the fuck this chick wants to know. Alright, I'll be honest with you for now. Then please, tell us what you saw. But, oh, what a waste. And here I have a perfectly good chance to have a little fun at you youngin's expense. I am a little devil after all. Doesn't that imply you aren't a good person? Alright, I'll give you what you want. Kissing? That's Juan's autograph! Yes, it is. And it even says, "To my dearest Wendy" on it. That's me, right? Right? My name is Wendy Oldbag, so that Wendy has to be me, right? Well, it may say Wendy. Somehow, I don't think Juan had this Wendy in mind when he signed it. Oh, please give it to me. Let me have it, please. I can't let you have it just like that. Yes, I know. Then how about an exchange? Oh. Wow, she must really want this autograph. My offer isn't good enough for you? Fine, Mr. Wright, you win. Wendy Oldbag, ready to open up her heart to offer her dear Juan. Wow. I'm just so smart. What did you witness? I feel bad for you now. Huh? I tell you, I saw him that night. I saw him coming out of Juwan's room. You're kidding. Oh no. It was about 10 minutes before Juwan's body was discovered. It was just a coincidence. I was on my way to the toilet, minding my own business. And did you tell that to the police? Well, of course! I thought I could get a gift certificate or two out of it, and maybe more. Gift certificate? I've been recruited again for that part at the trial. You know, the trial tomorrow. This time, you're going to get it. I'm going to work hard to get your client pronounced guilty.
But Mr. Ongard hasn't done anything bad.
I don't care about the details like that. I know he did my poor Juan in. I just do. That yellow-bellied chicken.
Yellow-bellied chicken? I wonder what that would look like.
I trust my senses, and I know when someone did something bad, and I say he did it. What did Mr. Ongard ever do to her to deserve this? What did Mr. Ongard do to you to make you so... You don't know? That guy, he framed Mr. Juan. He created that scandal that plagued poor Juan.
Mr. Nick?
What is it?
What's a scandal?
Oh, I'll tell you about it after we get home, okay? Poor Juan, led astray by the wiles of that vile temptress.
Mr. Nick, what do vials and wild tempest mean?
How about we just listen to what Miss Oldbat has to say for now, okay, girls? So, Miss Oldbat, who is this woman you're talking about? Adrian Andrews, of course. Who else? That guy, he shoved that girl into Juan on purpose. His own manager. But why? I thought lawyers were smart. It was to create a scandal for them to make Juan lose face. That girl drove Juan into the scandal that dragged his reputation to the mud. Perhaps it sounds like a pretty standard definition of a scandal to me. What do you know about that anyways, Miss Oldback? I'm one of Juan's biggest fans. I'm always out there gathering information. There's nothing I don't know. And do you have proof that Mr. Ungard did what you say he did? Next week's issue of a certain magazine says so. Ugh, of course, a tabloid.
Next week? Doesn't that mean that it's something people don't know about yet?
Why would Miss Oldback have information like that? And where did she get it from? Lotta! Okay, so I need to tell Lotta, be like, Miss Andrews, and I'd go to Miss Andrews and be like, hey, Miss Andrews, you liked this guy, didn't you? Miss Andrews. Okay, so you are not very good at being intimate. I highly doubt that because of this guy, right? I'm very bad at connecting with people. They're so depressing for the most part. But I especially dislike feeble-minded individuals. Yes, well. Okay. So the other guy then, right? Well, I guess they're both... Okay, I'm gonna see if I should be asking Lotta first then. I'll come back. Don't you go anywhere. Don't you go anywhere. Don't you go anywhere. Don't you go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. Lotta, I found something out, Lotta, can I just say that I think your design is really pretty. I love red-headed characters. I think red hair is really fucking pretty. And if I didn't have green hair, I would totally have red hair. This woman... She's Adrian Andrews, Madame God's manager. The Nickel Samurai's manager caught secretly meeting with his rival, the German ninja. Would be the hardest story of the season, wouldn't it? You're pretty good at this guessing thing, Mr. Lawyer. But you can't just make up any old thing and think it'll make the papers. You gotta have backup. Yeah, you gotta have that, what's it, news sauce? You mean news source? That's it? So show me something that proves that Juan guy had something with Miss Andrew. I don't think I have that. Not yet, anyway. So I need to get that from Miss Andrews, don't I? Okay. Interesting. So I need a source. I need more information. Very bad with connecting with people because you're not like an emotional person yourself. And I totally get that. 100%. It just kind of happens sometimes. Anyway, your outfit's really pretty. I like your hairstyle, and I think glasses are pretty too. Yeah, no. Okay. Okay, easy, 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 easy. Okay. More information is needed. I'm gonna... Anyway. More information is needed. Who should I ask? You. Do you know anything about Miss Andrews? Hey, that's Miss Andrews. She's Matt's manager. Actually, I was interested in her for a little bit. Just a little. So Mr. Powers likes this type of woman. What do you know about Miss Andrews? Well, see, here's the thing. I don't really know her, you know? There's sort of a small rumor going on about her right now. Rumor? Excuse me. I'm all good. Ah, if you're interested, I'd be glad to share with you. He's so happy, he looks like a lion that just found his next meal. Sure, tell me about it. Would you mind telling me about this gossip? Ah, so you are interested in it. I figured you would be. Yeah. I have such a weakness for celebrity gossip too. Really? You too, huh? Yeah, so take a look at this. Looks like a tabloid Miss Oldbag would read. Alright, let's see. German Midnight Rendezvous. To the mysterious yet beautiful manager, to the star, Miss A.A. You see how now, don't you? What? You can't stop pretending to be in the dark, Mr. Wright. Juan Corda didn't have a manager of his own, which means if we're talking about a certain manager with the initials AA. Adrian Andrews. Yes, exactly. This is big news, but it seems kind of odd. That woman, Miss Andrews, together with the biggest rival of her client? It's that wonderful thing that can only happen between two people.
Mr. Powers looks so happy.
Pearls is just following along, not having any idea of why he's smiling. Well, like the saying goes, one man's garbage is another man's treasure. Nice. Nice. Oh, Lotta! Oh, Lotta! I got your thing for you. Lotta. Lotta. Lotta, Lotta, Lotta. I'm so cool, Lotta. I swear I'm cool with this person. And I've got the evidence to prove it, Lotta. This is the article from a certain weekly tabloid. The German Midnight Rendezvous. To the mysterious yet beautiful manager. To the stars. Miss A.A. Mr. Corda didn't have a manager of his own. What's more, his rival Mr. On Guard's manager, Adrian Andrews. She has the initials A.A. You saw this article and then thought to take some pictures of them as proof. That's why you were lurking around Mr. Corda's room last night. Hell yeah. You were looking into Mr. Corda and Miss Andrews' affair, weren't you? You got it. I was gonna get myself a scoop by catching him in a secret meeting. There's already an article about it in one of the weekly tabloid magazines. It's no longer breaking news. What'd you say? Her initials are AA. What kind of vague thing is that? That ain't no proof of nothing. People are gonna want to see real proof. Well, at least I do. So that's what I'm doing, getting photos. Oh. I'm gonna whip the reader's interest with some gossip and a little misleading. Then spice it up a little and have myself an exclusive story. Well, Lotta, nice journalistic integrity you got there. I already finished writing up my spicy article, you know? But the paper I wrote it on, my note to myself is gone. Your note to yourself? It was inside the case of my $1,600 camera. And they done run off together. I came here for my big story, didn't come here to have my treasure disappear on me. Yeah, I understand. It's enough to make a gal go bonkers, I tell you. What's with people now, anyway? I never thought I'd see the day when someone done steal something from me. You really want that note back, huh? I've got no idea why, though. The story on the note is probably a bold-faced lie. I see. So, does that mean I can go back to Andrew now and actually have her tell me shit? Because, like, what other answer would she have for me? What other answer would there be? Other than, yeah, you were fucking this guy, weren't you? Well, you weren't. You definitely weren't. I don't know if you were at all. Maybe not truly. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. I want to be cool and stuff. Just gonna. I'm not worried. I'm not worried that I'll fuck things up. I'm not worried at all. I'm not worried at all because I'm smart and cool and definitely know things. I'm not worried at all. I'm not worried one little bit. No. Come on, $5 keyboard, you can do it. You're not good at being. Somehow I highly doubt that. This? You and Mr. Corda had an intimate relationship, did you not? A silly third-rate tabloid article. If you even had half your wits about you, you wouldn't believe such rubbish. Well, it seems quite a few people have already sought out the story. As to be expected in a world filled with crooks and liars. But still, stay on her good side. In any case, I despise interpersonal relationships like that. I see, however, what if there was a need for you to be close to someone? Me? Need to get close to Mr. Corda. And if there was ever such a need, didn't you get close to Mr. Corda for this person's sake? Do you really still not understand? What? It's not in my nature to enjoy doing things for others. But you're a manager. It's called a job. I'm in charge of Mr. Ungard, the star, not Matt Ungard, the man. Oh. And you are not my client. Here's my subtle hint to go home, but I know you must have had need to get close to the victim. For this person's sake. Who the hell? Yourself? God, look at the women in this game. The women in this game. Maya, I can't... Look, Maya. You're cute. This is what hot looks like, though. I'm sorry. It's just a distinct difference. Anyway, sake of the other people. Need to get close to Mr. Corda for this person's sake. Yeah. Okay, so I need to get more information because I clearly don't remember what the fuck is going on here. Anyway. Can you tell me anything at all, Lotta? Literally anything. Literally anything. Literally anything. Okay. Who should I ask and what should I ask them? Who would know things? I don't know. When you don't know things, you go to every place that you haven't been yet. Yeah, Kakamshu said they had an investigation briefing.
Yeah. Oh, he's back.
Hey, so you came, pal. Why the blunt greeting? Because there's nothing to be friendly or happy about? What do you mean by that? Well, things look perfect this time around. The evidence and the testimonies are airtight. You say that, but every time. But, we can't just roll over and die. We have to stay positive. So what do you mean the evidence is airtight? I can't give you all the details, pal, but there's 2 big pieces.
2.
And both of them are in this photo. The first is the button that was missing from the victim's chest. That's the button that you found during your body search at Mr. On Guard. Yep, I found it in the folds of the Nickel Samurai special paints. And the second one is the knife in his chest, pal. The fingerprints on the knife in his chest, to be exact.
Fingerprints?
Whose are they? You didn't even have to ask. It's a little messy. It's obvious they're Mad on Guards. Tomorrow's trial. Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place. So, but what about this airtight testimony? It's the old security lady, Miss Oldbag. I thought so. What do you mean you thought so? Did she tell you something, pal?
Well...
And even I told her not to open her mouth of hers to blab to anyone. Her blab knob is stuck on 10 and there's no turning it down, trust me. Yeah, well, Miss Oldbag saw it all, pal. She saw Mr. On Guard come out of the victim's room around the estimated time of death.
No way.
It's possible. Is there any other possible thing that you could tell me? We're pretty interested in this bit of gossip ourselves. Scandal about Mr. Corridor, but why? Well, 2 years ago, a woman committed suicide.
Suicide?
Pearl, how do you know what that is? Her name was Celeste Impax. He was your Aunt Corridor's manager. The victim's manager. But that's not all, pal. Miss Impax and Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. She taught Miss Andrews everything she knew about the business from square one.
Her mentor?
A woman who was both Miss Corridor's manager and Miss Andrews' mentor. Could her suicide have something to do with this case? Do you want to know more about her, Val? I'd love to, actually. She was the victim's manager and also Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. It's been 2 years since her suicide, and now those two are linked again by another death. Or maybe it's just coincidence. I'm getting sick of dealing with this one foolish idiot after another. Miss Montgomery, you can't seem to stop allying yourself with the enemy, can you? I don't need a traitor in my midst. You don't mean... I do, Scruffy. You have 30 minutes to get out of here. You are no longer needed. Goodbye.
That's...
Wait, please, wait, sir. If I don't get this much pay, I'll... Quiet. If it weren't for traitors like you, I would have won, is what you want to say. Who? The... Oh! Yay! 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 You finally show your face! Look at me. I'm so excited. I'm so happy.
Hi, Mr. Edgeworth. Hi.
Hi. Hi. I'm normal. No, I'm not. I'm very excited. I'm so excited. Edgeworth? It's been a long time, right?
This is Mr. Edgeworth.
What am I going to do with you? Still blaming others when things go wrong. You haven't changed a bit, Francisca. You... How dare you show your face to me without a shred of shame upon it? You've soiled the Von Karma name, dragged it through the mud. You even ran away with your tail between your legs like an ill-bred dog you are. Are you talking about the Von Karma family creed? To be perfect in every way? Then let's hear it, Francisca. How are things going? I hear you are having a rough time maintaining a perfection in this country. You seem to be getting crushed under the weight of it all. That's why I came back. Keep your assumptions to yourself. I haven't given up yet. I won't lose. This case is mine. I'll never hand it over to you. Never. Mr. Phoenix Wright. I will see you tomorrow in court. It will be a clinical lesson in the meaning of total victory. Still the same wild mare she always was.
Hi, Edgeworth. 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 Hi, Edgeworth.
I thought you, the prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, had gone and died.
Mr. Nick.
I never wanted to see you again. I think that's enough of a warm welcome for someone you haven't seen in a year. Are you going to run tomorrow's trial? You heard her, right? That wild mare hasn't given it yet, it seems. So, no, I don't think I'll be making an appearance. Your hatred for me is quite unhealthy, not to mention one-sided. Oh! 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 Phoenix, you gotta stop being evil about this. Why do you hate him so much? You just... I'm sorry I hit you again. But I will say one thing. You can't win on your own at trial tomorrow. What is that supposed to mean? I have something definitive that you lack, and working together is the definition of teamwork. It's the power to find the truth. The truth? In order to understand this case, you have to understand a certain truth. Well, if you ever feel the need for my assistance, it is available to you. I am not in charge of this case, so I can be a bit more generous with information. Just what is going on inside his head? He's... Phoenix! Phoenix! Oh my god! Oh my god, oh my god, Edgeworth, you're such a nice guy. You're such a nice guy. I know you don't think you are, but you are. You're such a nice guy. A lot of things may have happened, however, Manfred von Karma was still my mentor. And a perfect record is proof of a von Karma. 1 year ago, you could not establish guilt in a few cases. Are those losses the reason you suddenly disappeared from the prosecutor's office? Did you leave because you lost your perfect win record? To think your motivation for prosecuting trials was so selfish. It had been better for everyone if you never came back from dead, Edgeworth. I see. Then let me ask you something. Why do you stand in the courtroom? What is your reason? Well, with Francisco, she almost always says, I will defeat you this time, the instant she sees me. But the courtroom is not a personal battlefield for prosecutors and lawyers. I stand in the courtroom to defend my client, to save their lives. To save your client, you say? Those who think only for their own ego-driven goals. Those kinds of prosecutors are reprehensible to me. Even if you're a prodigy. Or someone like you, Edgeworth. Wow, Phoenix, you... He didn't call you for a year, and you are so mean to him. What the fuck happened between the last trial and that? Did he just, like, leave a note to you and you pulled a Mr. Antenna on this shit? And you were like, you know what? Fuck you then. Fuck you. I never liked you in the first place. What the f... Phoenix, that's so... God, you're so emo. It looks like there's still a lot you have yet to learn. A lot I have yet to learn? Me? Well, that's enough for now. The time when you will see is coming soon enough. Look at him! Look at his little face! His little face, his little face. Look at his little face. Look at his little face. Look at his little face. Oh, Edgeworth. Oh, Edgeworthy boy. Oh, Worthy. Worthy. I don't want to leave. I don't want to leave. I want to keep staring at him. I'm going to... He gives me such a terrible, terrible cuteness aggression. He's so adorable. He's so cute. He's so adorable and I love him. I love him. He's the best character on the whole game. Take a deep breath. Let it out. You're a normal person who thinks normal things. You're a normal person who feels normal things about things. You're a normal person who thinks normal things about things. I don't want to leave you, Edgeworth. But Phoenix does. Phoenix thinks you're a horrible man. Bye, Edgeworth. Ah, the lawyer dude! So, what did you find out? Well, I'm still in the middle of investigating. I see. But I have already told you everything I know, dude. Cool. So I can ask you more if I wanted to. Yeah. Yeah, so I've already asked you everything that I can, I can. So I already have all the information from you. I don't have anything from here. I need to go back, talk to the lady, be like, so this lady that you cared about. This lady that you cared about. Oh my god. I'm so happy that I get to see Miles again. Why can't you be happy, Phoenix? Why do you hate his guts when he did nothing to you? He did nothing, Phoenix. He did nothing except not answer the phone for a while. Phoenix.
Looks like Miss Andrews isn't here.
That's all good. I still have a few questions I want to ask her.
And she had that psyche lock on her heart, right?
Well, we don't have much choice. I guess we'll have to come back later. I see. Nothing new. Nothing new. Maybe I am supposed to go back and talk to Miles. I don't want to. I don't know what to talk to him. I just want to stare at his pretty face and then he'll tell me everything. Please, Miles, please, Mr. Miles Edward. You know this chick. I'm normal. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I didn't think you would. Anyway, I feel like I'm meant to ask you some things. But, I want to ask things like, how have you been? What did you get up to? How are you feeling today? Is everything alright? You seem to be in a much better place mentally, and I'm so happy for you for that. I'm really, really glad to see that you're doing better, that you're working through your things, and that you're, taking care of yourself as you should, and and you look so good in your suit, sir. The closest color that I could find was strawberry red. Well, not strawberry, raspberry red, and it's a really nice color, and I wish that I knew how to make a pattern so I could sew the exact suit that you're wearing. Don't stare at me like that, it makes me more nervous. Okay. Unless I have no interest in talking about useless evidence. Put a little thought into what you show me, Phoenix Wright. Still as stuck up as ever. No, he's perfect, Phoenix. He's perfect, and you want to kiss him. I know you do, because you're... This woman is another key to solving this case. Do you really think so? She was Adrian Andrews' mentor a long time ago. But she was suddenly called away by a different show and became Juan Corrida's manager. And then, a few months later, Celeste Impax died. But her death was ruled a suicide, right? Yes. But there is still one riddle we've yet to solve. A riddle. A suicide note. It went missing. No one could find it. A suicide note that just vanished, huh? Oh, sure. Adrian Andrews. She holds a large secret within her. A secret. You can't help but feel that the whole case revolves around her. I do agree with you. I agree with you. Do you want to get lunch? You want to get lunch? No? Sorry. Please. Sometime this week. It doesn't have to be today, just any time at all. No? Fuck. You should socialize more, Edward. Please, 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 please. Please. He's rejecting me. I'm gonna head out. Oh, this is still think I don't have all the information that I need. Yeah. What do I wanna who do I ask and what do I ask them about? I suppose. Actually, moving across these scenes is actually helping me think. I have to ask you more questions, and I know that the music is so good for you, so yeah. I don't think you can tell me too much about anything. I love this sprite too much. I love it so much. I love him 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 so much. While I was abroad, these deplorable types of actors became popular, I take it. Well, refreshing like a spring breeze was his motto. Refreshing? What is so refreshing about a spring breeze? Sounds like the pollen is not treating him well this year. Oh my god, do you get hay fever? Edgeworth. This is the most important fun fact I have ever heard about you. Why have I not once seen anyone reference it at all? Screenshotting that so I can talk about it with someone later. That's so sweet. That's such a good and useless character trait. I love useless character traits. I love useless character facts that mean nothing and affect nothing. You get your own tier. You're in your own tier on the tier list, mate. Nothing can compete. Nothing can compete at all. There is an interesting rumor about this man. You mean the one about Miss Andrews getting close to him? Well, that's pretty common tabloid fare, isn't it? I don't take things at face value when there's more to be found. She's so cute. His little smile. Oh, he's in a better space mentally, and I'm so happy for him. Anyway. We are looking into leads, but we can only look into a few key players with limited resources. There is no reason for us to waste energy investigating this person. Can't you just tell me straight up I don't have any info? He's so cute. He's so cute. He's so cute. He's so cute. If I present this to you, would you tell me about yourself, please? Please? Oh, damn it. He won't tell me about himself. The missing suicide note. Miss Impax's death was most certainly a suicide. Of that, there is no mistake. However, we could not find her suicide note. That's when the police began to suspect that someone had hidden it. The suicide note? But how do you know Miss Impax had even written such a note? There was no solid evidence, however, we did find traces of ink on her right index finger, which makes the likelihood of a suicide note very high. But who would hide such a thing? The police think it was Mr. Duran Corda himself. The victim. He was the one who found her body. which makes him the only person who had a chance to hide her suicide note. Mr. Corder hid his own manager's suicide note, but why? As long as her note is missing, any suspicion beyond this is meaningless. For now, I think you should look at this. This is the suicide report, part 1, anyway. Part 1? Suicide report. Wow, that's so fun. I can't actually read it. That's so sad. Anyway, bye, Miles. Do I have enough info now? No. Oh, what do I do now then? Hi, Lotta. Hi, Lotta. You look so warm and cozy in your outfit, and I kind of want it. I don't know what else you could possibly be telling me. And I can't talk to Andrews because I don't know where the fuck she is. What would I do now? What other info do I need? Because I don't feel like I need anything else other than to talk to Miss Andrews. But she's not there, so I can't talk to her. So what do I do? Ugh. Oh, the scroll wheel works. Interesting. Anywho. Maybe I should stop looking at the at that bit. Go here. Investigation. Oh, okay. I meant to ask you about it. Because I can't read it. That makes sense. I wouldn't have assumed that. It's all very finicky. There's no consistency at all. I don't like to look through reports. I like suicide reports even less. Most of all, other reports that have multiple parts like this one. That has two. 2 parts. What you just handed me is the first part of the report. Here's the second part. The second part of the report is about an attempted suicide. The attempter's name is Adrian Andrews.
Miss Andrews? What did she do?
She tried to kill herself. She doesn't seem like the kind of person to try and kill herself, though. You think such a strong career woman? That's just what she wants you to think. Adrian Andrews, she's a certain secret she's always trying to hide.
A secret?
Her dependent nature. That's what she's really like on the inside. Miss Andrews, dependent. Talk about the exact opposite of what that woman is. I see. What's this about Miss Andrews having a dependent nature? Adrian Andrews attempted suicide. Attempt at suicide was a few days after the death of Celeste Impax. And why did Adrian Andrews think of committing suicide? Because she had apparently lost her will to live. Lost her will? Why would she? Her pillar of strength, her mentor, Celeste Impax, was gone forever. That's why. Why would that...
Is that what they call following someone to the grave?
After her attempted suicide, Adrian Andrews started attending counseling sessions. She is someone who needs a person in whom she can trust absolutely. And once she finds that person, she'll do anything she can to keep them near. Without such an anchor in her life, her crippling anxiety stifles her ability to live. And that's the nature of her dependency on others. When Celeste Impacts suddenly committed suicide, the world before her turned pitch dark. That's according to Adrienne Andrews herself. Then, that means her super confident attitude. It's all a facade. She's only copying her mentor's behavior to hold herself together. How terrible. Cool! That's so fun. That's so fun. That's the most fun thing you've ever had. That's like the most fun conversation we've ever had. That is... You know what? It's so fun that I'm gonna have fun with other people too. The most fun conversation ever. Suicide, yay.
Oh, Miss Andrews is here. But it looks like she's talking with someone.
That's Franziska von Karma.
Miss Von Karma?
What are you doing here? Well, you see, I'm his lawyer, so... You've got some nerve following me around. Following you?
That's you, Miss Von Karma. You're the one doing the following.
Pearls.
You're always following after that Mr. Detective with the little beard.
Me? Following after Scruffy. Don't make me laugh. Let me show you something interesting, little girl.
What is that?
An electromagnetic receiver. I planted a tracking device on that detective. And with this, I know what that fool's every move. So that noise we heard was this receiver. I feel really sorry for poor Detective Gumshoe now. Yeah, he doesn't deserve to be dealing with you. You're a little crazy. It's kind of attractive. Now then, let's stop wasting time. Adrienne Andrews. Yes. Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood. Alright. What are those two talking about?
Miss Andrews. She seems a little dazed, doesn't she?
Cool. Cool. Now I've got all the info. Thank you, Edward, for telling me everything I need to know so I can do this. Because I highly doubt that you can't be intimate with people because of this tabloid. Silly third-rate tabloid. Why would you even believe that? I see. However, I think that you were doing it for someone who needed to get close to him because of this lady. Celeste Impacts, your mentor. How do you know about Celeste? Miss Impacts, she committed suicide, didn't she? But it looks like no one knows why. Right before her death, she was Durand Corrida's murderer. No, manager, not murderer. She didn't kill him. So I believe you got close to Mr. Corrida so you could find out more about her suicide. You have a great imagination. You may have a future yet as a slimy muck ranker for a putrid third-rate tabloid. Miss Andrews. There is no mystery surrounding her death. None. It would be pointless for me to force myself into a relationship for nothing. Is that really true? Was there really no mystery at all? I don't believe you were completely at ease with the way her suicide was resolved, considering the fact that you almost killed yourself. get a hold of yourself. If you want advice on doing it yourself, I suggest ask it. Translates to go take a long walk off a short pier. There is no mystery surrounding her death, none. It would be pointless. The way her suicide was resolved. If it's not her attempted suicide, then wouldn't it be this one? That makes sense. I don't see why it wouldn't be the suicide report and then okay. This Impact's suicide note was never found, was it? It looked like the police were under the suspicion that someone had hidden it. Like maybe the person who discovered her body, Mr. Corridor. Juan. And, Miss Andrews, I believe that you know this, and that is why you became intimate with Mr. Corridor. I've sat by quietly and listened to your insulting ramblings long enough. It's true that Celeste was my mentor, however, allow me to say this again. It had nothing to do with me. I didn't even know that her suicide note was never found. I'm a person who doesn't care about what goes on in the lives of others. That's the impression you like to give, however, I don't think that's who you really are. What? I have evidence that says otherwise. Celeste was special to you because you almost killed yourself over it. Miss Andrews, you nearly went through with it too, didn't you? Went through with what? Ending your life. Miss Andrews, you look and act like a very strong woman who has it all together. You don't ask for anyone's help, relying only on yourself. Yes, I've been very independent ever since I can remember. However, this is all just a lie, a facade. You've always searched out people on whom you can depend on. You were dependent on Miss Impacts, weren't you? Which is why, when she passed away, you lost everything you had. Stop! When Celeste passed away so suddenly like that, I died a death of my own, but no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't stop thinking about what had become of her note. You must have heard about the police report. The one that said the police suspected Mr. Corridor had hidden Miss Impacts' note. You heard about it and thought to recover it from him by getting close, am I right? If that's the case, then everything changes. What do you mean? What topic did we start this discussion on again? It was, why was the victim killed? Exactly. Somehow, Miss Andrews, it seems that you have become one with a reason to want Mr. Corridor dead. Me? Miss Impacts was everything to you. And then she died. And you would do anything to find out why she killed herself. Even commit murder. Murder? Yeah. It's true. I'm a woman who can only live in insecurity. I'm physically small, and I don't really have a lot of self-confidence. I've pushed against all that, though. I've tried to live strongly. I never wanted anyone to find out the truth. Miss Andrews? There's one thing. It's the only thing I wanted to take with me to the grave. It was my secret. Mine and mine alone. I'm sorry. You probably think I'm a worthless human being right now, don't you? Please, Miss Andrews. All I want to know is the truth. After Celeste passed away, I
heard that someone had hidden her suicide note. And that someone was Juang Corridor. Celeste, without her note, without her, I became scared. Everyone seemed like they were out to get me. So you got closer to Mr. Corridor to recover her suicide note, correct? Looks like the tabloid reported the truth after all. Ironic, isn't it? Well, like you say, where there's smoke, there's fire. And if they purposefully added fuel to the fire, they keep the celebrity world burning. But, as for the suicide note, I didn't and wouldn't kill anyone for it. It just doesn't suit me, that's all. Well, that's enough for now. I still have work to do, so... I understand. Oh, I have one small favor to ask. My attempted suicide, I'd like you to keep it a secret. Miss Andrews, if people found out about my weakness, I would sooner choose to die than live. Alright, I understand. We'll keep it a secret. Miss Andrews, I guess she's the overthinking type. She probably never says anything without carefully thinking it through first. Thank you for your discretion. Mr. Nick, can I ask you something? What is it? Miss Andrews has been playing with that card in her hand since a little while back. That card? Yeah, I guess she has. Miss Andrews, is that card you're holding? Huh? Oh, this. I don't quite know. It just suddenly appeared in my handbag. What is it? It looks like a seashell. That's what it looks like, doesn't it? I honestly don't remember owning this card. I wonder where I picked it up from. Her not remembering something clearly sounds like a rare occurrence. Well, I must be off. I leave Mr. Ungard in your capable hands. Alright then. Well, I think we've gathered about all we can. What about Mystic Maya? Is she alright? Oh, Pearls. She looks so worn out by all this. She hasn't slept at all, and has been walking all over the place with me today. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? Let's go back to the office for a little while. You're really tired, right? Oh, no. I'm okay, really. I'm fine, I really am. You don't look fine to me. Are we meant to go back to the office then? Yes. So, what now? Well, we did find one thing out for sure. Miss Andrews has a motive. You mean Miss Inpax's suicide note? That's right. She was also the one to discover the victim's body. Clever. Mr. Nick, the transceiver. Hello? Writing Co-Law officers? Mr. Attorney. You're not answering a phone. Maya! Where's Maya? As I promised, I have not gone within a few feet of her this whole time. Which is why I suppose she is absolutely famished. What? So I suggest you win a quick acquittal, my friend. At any cost, wouldn't you agree? Wait, Maya, let me hear her. Very well. Ask my... Is that you? Sis? Ask my sis. Maya! Damn it, he cut me off. Mystic Maya said, ask my sis, didn't she? Sis... What does she mean by that? Come on, Phoenix. You're a hopeless one. Sorry,
Mia! I have a message from Maya, so come ask me anything you want about her. How's Maya? She's safe for now. That kidnapper is one to keep his word, it seems. I'm glad to hear she's safe, but Mia, how did you know? As soon as she was locked up, Maya called for me. I read the note she left. Then I gathered as much information about her surroundings as I could. I didn't know you could use spirit channeling like that. Pretty smart of her. The kidnapper, what's he like? I don't know. Apparently, Maya went to answer a phone call in the hotel and was drugged there. And she didn't see the face of her attacker. Ugh. Maya is locked up in a very dark place right now. I'll tell you everything I heard when I was with her. When you were with her. Hell yeah. I'm starving. I could really go for some apple pie. You hear that, John? Apple pie! That's your favorite food. I mean, at a time like this, sweets are the only way to go. I have to stay positive. He promised he wasn't going to kill me. I'm not going to die. Sis, I wonder if you're with Nick right now. Drat, it's locked. The door's lock seems easy enough to open. On TV, the hero always uses a plastic card or a stiff piece of cardboard. Then click, they magically open the door. I wonder if there's a card like that around here I could use. What's this? It feels like there's a lot of glass bottles here. And they feel like barrels. I'll pass. Too bad I'm really hungry and not really thirsty. There's also lots of things piled up here. But it's too dark to see. Doesn't look dark to me. Huh? Someone dropped a card here. Kinda looks like a business card, but there's no name on it. It's a picture of a seashell, I think. What a strange card. Ah! That's it! This shell card. If I use this, maybe I can get the door open. This might be my key out of here. I had a feeling this card might be useful. I'm such a genius. Alright, now if you'll excuse me, Mr. Kidnapper. I did it! Okay, now I'm getting the heck out of here. I shouldn't keep Nick waiting. I'm worried. It's so exciting! It's so exciting! It's so exciting! It's so exciting! This case is so exciting! I'm so excited! Trial! Yes, 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 yes! Hang on. I've got a muffin. I need to finish it before it goes stale. Yeah. Oh my god. Adrian did it. That's what it looks like. Dude, no way. That woman couldn't do anything like that. In court today, there will be a mountain of evidence that will implicate you. Mountain of evidence. I'm certain there is someone out there trying very hard to pin this whole thing on you. Please, Mr. Lawyer, dude, like I said yesterday, I'm, like, refreshing like a spring breeze, alright? Can't let any sort of scandal ruin that. I understand. Well, it's almost time. Mia, We must get a complete acquittal today. I know. I can't focus on Maya's situation right now. Or Pearl's either. No matter what, I have to focus on winning this case by the end of the day. Indeed. Well, let's get going. It's him. This is Wright. Good morning. This is it, Mr. Attorney? The day of the trial. Maya, she's unharmed, right? Well, when I checked on her earlier this morning, she seemed a bit, how shall I say, tired. Don't worry, people don't die that easily. Besides, what you really should be concentrating on is winning today's trial. For my sake, as well as yours, you must win today's trial. Which is why I sent you a little present this morning. Present? What in the world would you want to give me? You'll figure it out once the trial starts. And even if you don't like my gift, I expect you to graciously accept it and win the day's contest, if you please. Wait! I hope more characters like him appear in the future so I can continue voicing like that because I think it's very fun. The kidnapper sent me a present. Mr. Lawyer, dude. Who's that? No one. It's nothing to do with you, so forget you heard anything. Dude, did your nose get just a little longer? Hell yeah! Ooh. One comma? Court is now in session for the trial of Matt on guard. Are the prosecution and defense ready? The defense is ready, Your Honor. I say, Mr. Wright, what happened to Mr. Von Karma? I don't know, Your Honor. Why are you getting mad at me? Your Honor, please be quiet, bailiff. Court is in session. If you must tell me something, please keep it brief. Now then, what is it? Prosecutor Von Karma has... This morning, Miss Von Karma was shot by an unknown gunman. What? She... shot? Somehow, I think this is the present the man was talking about. His present. Miss Von Karma is one of the top prosecutors in the country at the moment. If she were to disappear, it would be at your advantage. This is totally insane. Miss Von Karma, is she alright? I don't have that answer. She's alive and in stable condition. That's good. You're... I thought he said he wasn't gonna be here. Your Honor, due to the circumstances, Miss Francisca Von Karma cannot appear in court today. I, Miles Edgeworth, will be taking her place. The prosecution is ready, naturally. Hi, Edgeworth! Miss Von Karma was shot in the right shoulder and is currently undergoing surgery. Luckily, I have looked over the case and am familiar with the details. The prosecution seeks to prove the guilt of Mr. Matt on guard. The court acknowledges the prosecution. Right. I finally found the answer I was struggling for on my long journey this past year. By the time this case comes to an end, you too will know the answer. Now then, the prosecution would like to call its first witness. Please bring Detective Gumshoe to the witness stand. Witness, your name and occupation. My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm a detective down at the precinct. For now. For now? After this trial's over, I'm supposed to turn in my badge, sir. Detective Gumshoe? The prosecution has no need for a depressed witness. Lift your head up and face forward like a proud officer, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Oh, that's so sweet. He's so sweet. Yes, sir. Now, let's have your testimony. If we want to explore the various facets of this case, we must start with that. Get ready, Phoenix. This is going to be one very rough fight. Yeah. It would have to be with Edgeworth as my opponent. The answer for his struggling... he was struggling for, interesting. Show me this answer you finally found, Edgeworth. This murder happened after the Hero of Heroes award ceremony, sir. The victim, Juan Corrida, was found dead in his hotel room. After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir. At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. However, we later found out that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. Why do you mention it then? After the awards ceremony ended, the victim was alone in his room. Yes, sir. Both the victim and defendant went alone to their room, sir. I see. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. The murder happened after the Hero of Heroes award ceremony. Found dead in his hotel room. The person who discovered the victim's body was Adrian Andrews, correct? Yeah. Who is Adrian Andrews you're talking about? She's the defendant, Mr. Ungard's manager. She's a really pretty lady, sir. Ah, so she's a pretty lady. I wonder if she will grace us with her presence. You're all being weird. When the post-ceremony show was about to start, she went to get Mr. Ungard. After visiting his room, she next went to the victim's room and to get him for the show, sir. I see. And that's when she found the victim's body. The cause of death? Wasn't that because Mr. Corrida was stabbed in the chest? Only a careless amateur would believe something so brainless as that, pal. Take a good hard look at the camera at the crime photo. Now, a real pro's attention would be drawn to the bandana. Banana. His bandana, sir. That's the thing wrapped around his neck, sir. He was strangled to death, is what you're saying. His banana-scented bandana. Then, what about the knife? It seems to have been stuck in the victim's chest on purpose after his death. We have a crafty murder on our hands here. Strangled with a scarf, I say. Explains the struggle. And why did you think that? Because it was empty, pal. The German ninja doesn't go around without his bright red guitar. And he couldn't find it anywhere, and we couldn't find it anywhere at the scene of the crime. Oh, then how about this theory? The fan really wanted the guitar and did the crime to get it. That's it? How's that? We thought of that too, but... What? The only fingerprints on the guitar case were the victims. Only the victims, huh? I see. So much for my theory then. I see. What convinced you that it had nothing to do with the case? The guitar wasn't at the Gatewater Hotel that night. Well then, where was it? The bright red guitar was eventually found at the TV studio. The victim, Juan Corrida, had apparently only taken the case with him, sir. So you mean he forgot to put the guitar inside the case? Yes, sir. Even when he was on stage for the ceremony, he didn't have his guitar. So that guitar case was empty even before he got to the hotel. Yeah, that's right. So it really had nothing to do with the case after all. I believe that is enough. First, the victim was choked to death with his bandana. Then, after the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife. Which brings me to my next point. Why, then, did the police arrest Mr. Matt on guard? Because there was evidence enough to suspect him. Here it comes. Looks like Edgeworth's back in full swing. Yes, our courtroom flirting shall begin. Very well, Detective Gumshoe. Please testify about this matter. Yes, sir. Matt on guard and Joe on corridor were huge rivals with each other. They each thought the other guy was in his way. That's motive enough in my books. As for evidence, there's the Jammin' Ninja's button. It was ripped off the ninja costume and found in Mr. On Guard's hakama. And the defendant's fingerprints were all over the knife. The defendant bought the knife for the crime, which makes it a premeditated murder. So the defendant's fingerprints were found on the knife used in the stabbing. It was sort of sticky on the handle, so the fingerprints came out pretty clearly, sir. I see. And there's this button. That was found in the defendant's clothes, was it? And is this button also covered in blood? Yes, and we know it's the blood, that the blood on it is the victim's blood, sir. What? I mean, yeah, obviously, it was from his clothes. All this points very clearly to the defendant, doesn't it? Yes, it most certainly does, Your Honor. Ready to give in yet, right? Oh, I'll find a hole in your argument somehow. You can press as hard as you like. Just hurry up and with your usual pointless questions. They're flirting. They're flirting. They're flirting so hard. Oh my god, Edgeworth, this is your roundabout way of helping, and I know it is. You're so cute. He's so cute. God, how do you do rivalry? Wait just a second here. Mr. On Guard was beating Mr. Corridor in the popularity polls. Well, yeah, I guess, but... Which means that in the defendant's eyes, the victim was not a rival at all. Which means he had no motive to kill at all. Yes, I quite agree. Well, Detective Gumshoe? It's not... well... I guess if you put it that way, then yeah, the defendant would have had no motive. Detective, I'm beginning to see why you were fired. No, not you too, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. That's... I look forward to your pension negotiations. No! Now, Detective, let's continue with the testimony. No, not my poor pension too. Detective, if you value your money, I suggest you proceed. Yes, sir. We can talk about my pension later, sir. What about what I was just saying? Hello? Anyone? Jammin' Ninja's button. Do you have any proof that the button belonged to the victim? Huh? What do you mean, pal? Oh, let me put it this way. I'm asking if you have any evidence to back up your claim. This button was ripped off the Jammin' Ninja's costume. Huh? But can't you tell by just looking at it? And the victim's blood is on it. Anyone could have smeared blood on there afterwards. Mr. Edgeworth, help me, sir. Alright, I knew it had to be this piece of evidence. I'll just... now to reel this one in. Thread. Huh? The button was attached to a costume by thread, obviously. And that thread snapped when the button was torn off. If you match up the ends of the thread on the costume with the thread on the button. It's a perfect match.
Yeah, that's it! There's a perfect match, pal.
Ugh. That's Edgeworth for you. Never misses a beat. Ripped off and found in Guard's Hakama. Fingerprints all over the knife. There is no way this was premeditated murder, even if he bought the knife. Sorry, pal. This isn't some pocket knife. It doesn't fold, so it's not great for walking around with either. Ugh, well, this is not good. The prosecution can prove it was premeditated murder we're done for. Phoenix. Yes. There's something very interesting about what the detective just said now. Think carefully. Before it's too late. Button covered in the victim's blood, and the knife with unguarded fingerprints. Careful, if the judge were more rash, he would have already pounded his gavel in closing. We're still in a world of trouble. Well, before any battle, you must find your enemy's weakness. So let's find the weakness in testimony, no matter how small it may be. Okay, Phoenix. My question is, you're saying it's the defendant owned the knife, but it's clearly the knife owned by the hotel, right? Because it's got Gatewater on it. And we were at the Gatewater Hotel, right? Right. Wait a second. What? So the basis of your argument that it was premeditated murder is simply that my client bought a knife beforehand. That's right, Val. The defendant did not buy this knife. Huh? Take a good look at the handle of this knife and you'll see what I'm talking about. Huh? It has a Gatewater seal set on a handle. Gatewater? I don't think I've heard that name somewhere before. That's the name of the hotel, the Gatewater Hotel. The murder knife was actually property of the hotel, which means this murder was not premeditated. Yes, that is very true. This is very big. But is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sorry, but the defense is simply too careless. What? I've missed you, Edgeworth. I think whether the crime was premeditated or not has already been determined. How so? I admit this knife is hotel property. There is no one currently on the police force that is dumb enough to not realize this. But I didn't know. The question is, where did this knife come from? Why, that's obvious. Came from the victim, Mr. Corridor's room. Sorry, Your Honor, but that is incorrect. The victim ate his last meal before he was murdered. With that being the case, I would like to draw the court's attention to what is on top of the table. There was a knife and a fork on the table. Then, where in the world did this knife come from? If it pleases the court, I would like us to recall the room of the defendant, Mr. Matt on guard. Especially what is on top of his table. There is something missing. Perhaps it is a single knife? We investigated the leftover dishes for fingerprints, and while we were investigating, we came across the conclusion that Mr. Matt on guard's knife was missing. Mr. on guard had gone to the victim's room with the knife, and he had used during dinner. Why would he carry a knife on a visit? To kill, of course. And with that, I believe the prosecution has proven This was a premeditated murder. Amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. Absolutely brilliant. A brilliantly clear deduction. Seems like Mr. Edgeworth had this plan from the very beginning. This must be one of those traps I just walked headlong into. A murder weapon with fingerprints and a button from the victim's costume. There is quite a sizable amount of evidence here. I can safely say that any further deliberation is a waste of your Honour's time. Although, I wouldn't mind if the defence were to present evidence not yet shown to the court. Evidence not yet shown? He means evidence that the court hasn't seen yet. In other words, new evidence. What does the defence have to say to this, Mr. Wright? Well, Phoenix. The judge is favouring the prosecution right now. If we answer with something wrong here, that gavel of his will be ringing out to the sound of our defeat. Mr. Wright, do you have something important and necessary to present to the court? Yes, but what? A very good question. It's a very good question. But I have to. There's one piece of evidence that catches my attention. Something that the court has yet to say. Mr. Wright, I will say this one more time. I do not feel this trial needs to continue at all. However, I am giving you one chance, and only one. What the judge is saying, right, is don't try pulling one of your usual bluffs here. If I mess this up, it's curtain for us all. Present one and only one piece of evidence. Now then, what is this important evidence you must show to the court? Now I'm not confident at all. Okay, so let's walk through this. Let's try and be smart, like a real attorney. Like a real attorney with his case put together. This button, right. And this knife. Don't mean not jack shit right now. Because there's evidence that were already presented to the court. This autopsy report. Strangled. Not really gonna mean anything. These two, irrelevant right now. This, probably also irrelevant right now. Unless I can point out why. I mean, like... This... I think this is something that catches our eye. I think that's very important. It's possibly an important piece of evidence, and considering that that everything else was smashed and that wasn't moved at all, seems important. And so that was already presented to the court, so it doesn't matter. That's irrelevant. That's irrelevant. That's irrelevant. That's irrelevant. That's irrelevant. That's irrelevant. It has to be this. It's not a wine glass, it's a flute! Take that! Yeah! This is a wine glass, is it not? Please look at the photo of the crime scene one more time. The scene is a mess because of the victim's struggle against his assailant. The vase was broken, his makeup is all over the floor. These were all things that were at one point sitting on top of the dresser. Well, yes, I see your point. However, this glass that is sitting on top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. The only thing that had not fallen over along with everything else is this wine glass. This piece of evidence is more than strange enough to warrant further consideration.
Well, what do you all have to say? Ah, well, yes. It is a little peculiar. Yes, isn't it? I thought it was. You can stop looking at me with those puppy dog eyes of yours now. Mr. Edgeworth. What is it, Your Honour? Your opinion. You don't need my opinion. Because there is no special meaning to that glass. What? It's safe to say that that glass was set there after the crime took place, by the person who discovered the body, Adrian Andrews, for example. She could have easily been shocked, so shocked that she set the glass down without thinking. That does sound very plausible, Mr. Wright. Could Miss Andrews really have set the glass down without thinking? It's possible, but I don't think so. You know, this is one thing that I dislike about when they try and ask me these sorts of questions, because it's like, yeah, what you're saying is completely logical and it makes complete sense. But I know for a fact that me agreeing with you is the bad option. If I appear weak here, the trial's over. I can look for my proof later. For now, I should trust my instinct and point with certainty. I just might fall for it, if you're thought-provoking enough. The defense would like to challenge the prosecution's theory. We would like to see something that proves it was Miss Andrew who set the glass on the table. You turn the situation on its head again, as usual. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any proof to back up your claim? There's no way he has any. He's just bluffing. Unlike Mr. Wright, I never say anything unless I have evidence to support it. What? You're not thinking hard enough today, right? Did you think this wine glass escaped my notice? Then... Of course, it has been thoroughly inspected for fingerprints. Fingerprints. There were only one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass. Only one? Well, whose were they? They were not the victims nor the defendants. Rather, they were one Adrian Andrews. What? This is why I said that person who had discovered the body had left it there. Are we done here, Mr. Wright? Can't believe I fell into another trap. Miss Andrews was already holding the glass when she went to see Mr. Corridor. But upon seeing his dead body, she was stunned and set the glass down on the dresser. And what you just said makes a lot of sense. Tisk tisk. Now, do you see, right? You can't change any part of my scenario as it explains everything all too well. Ugh. I've thought long and hard this past year about what it means to be a prosecutor. And from here on out, I will show you the answer I have come to discover. Wait a second, Mr. Edgeworth. I think the prosecution has provided enough evidence for me to enter my verdict. Unfortunately, I cannot allow you to pass judgment yet. The prosecution has yet another witness we found, we would like the court to hear from. Another witness? Yes. Bailiff, please bring in the next witness. What in the world is Mr. Edgeworth thinking? I know, and he makes me so happy. Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. Witness, your name and occupation, please. Gotcha! I wonder what happened to that calm composure he had earlier. Oh, edgy boy! It's been, what, a year since we last met, hasn't it?
You should be more happy to see me. I saw the report with her testimony, but who knew that under that helmet was the wicked witch of the witness stand? I tell you this time, I know what I'm supposed to do. So today, I'm going to tell you anything and everything. Even things that don't have to do with that terrible crime. Miss Witness, that terrible crime is all this court needs to know. Ugh. Shush! I'm talking to my edgy wedgie right now. Don't interrupt us, Gramps. Yes, madam. No, please, by all means, interrupt her, please. Anyway, witness your testimony, please. It's true what they say, that youth are hot-headed nowadays. Not that I mind at all, Edgy. Now then, what should I start with? The witness was on security detail at the hotel on the night of the murder. Is this correct, Miss Oldbag? It was a great job being able to see my dearie June. It was almost too much for my little heart to handle. You mean you were a fan of the victim? Look, everyone is crazy over that on guard, saying he's cute in a fresh way or something. But not me. I wouldn't say anything so silly. After all, I have no interest in a little child like him. I'm only interested in a real man, Juan Corridor. But those two are the same age. Anyway, as I was saying, I was pacing in front of his room that night. Very well. Please tell the court what you witnessed the night of the murder. Leave it to me, Edgy Poo. I love you, Edgeworth. Mwah, kisses for Edgeworth. Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around the hallway in front of his room. There was something I was interested in finding out, you know. Well, since it was my job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. As when someone showed up, it was a man coming out of poor Juan's room. It was on guard, Matt on guard. He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room. So Mr. On Guard came out of the victim's room. See, it had to be him. He's the murderer. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Pace in front of his room. Why? Miss Oldbag, what was your post on that night? The lobby. I was supposed to set up. I was just supposed to help set up the stage for that trifling show. But I refused to help. I'll have you know it was for that lead-headed samurai show. I never took out a few of the nails. Maybe it was a good thing the show didn't go on. Besides, that manager with the glasses seemed to be working hard at it without me. So I thought I'd take a break and spread my wings a little. And that's when you went to hang out around the victim's door. Interesting. I was finding out, you know. Something you were interested in. And just what was that? It's not something I can just go around telling everyone, you know. Top secret between me and Juan. And Edgy Poo, of course. Mr. Edgeworth, what is this she was interested in? If I had not picked the wine glass, would you not have gotten the cross-examination? If I had not picked the wine glass, the entire trial would have ended. I would have gotten a guilty verdict, and I would have had to restart from my last save point. Which, geez, was a fucking while away. I should probably save. Just in case. Yep, that was 20 minutes ago. Good thing I saved. I'm not redoing 20 minutes of that game in case I fuck up. But, yeah, the court part works by, so sometimes up here in the corner there will be a little meter, and when that meter runs out, then you basically get game over. I did so well, and I didn't know that until I did the DLC for the last game. I had to sit there for so long skipping through all the text that I'd already done. It was horrible, so now I'm a bit more cautious. I have no idea. I despise gossip, Your Honor. Gossip. But should it prove relevant, we can always have it appended to her testimony later. Looks like we shouldn't force it right now. It was a DS game. It was actually on multiple handheld consoles. I believe the DLC probably came from it being re-released on things. But the Steam store calls it DLC. It, like on the product description, it talks about how what was originally DLC content is now packaged into the game rather than being a separate thing that you purchase. And I believe... And I was talking to my brother about it, and he said something, because he knows way more about video games and technology than I do, and he said something about it, so I guess you could have had DLC on DS stuff, but fucked if I know. Some games used to have DLC in which, like, you could buy, you basically went out and you bought a second disc that was nothing but the DLC. I'm pretty sure that's how they used to do it, because that's how they used to fix games as well, is because you couldn't just update them over the internet. So what they would do is they would just re-release the game with all the fixes in it. So if you wanted, which is why, like, versions of games can be so important when you're doing speedrunning and stuff. It's so interesting. Video games are so cool, man. They're so cool. Yeah! Oblivion with the DLC on a second disc. Yeah. So that might have been how they did it with this. It might have also been a thing that they did over the Nintendo eShop, because that's been a thing for a while. But I don't know, because I didn't have this game as a kid. I didn't even know this game existed until I got into some fandoms, like, oh jeez, how long ago now? 4 years ago? Fucking hell, man. It was ages ago. Anyway, I've got a trial to get to. It looks like we shouldn't force it right now. And did the witness stay in the vicinity of the victim's door the entire time? Since my job on it the whole time. Oh, then would you tell us the number of people who went in and out of Mr. Corder's room? I have no idea. I wasn't born so I could count things for those who didn't pay attention in class. That's why ever since I turned 20, I quit keeping track of how old I really am. Yes, well, that would explain why your age was not included in the report. In any case, the witness then saw someone correct. Someone showed up. It was a man coming out of Borderline's room. How do you know it was him? You saw the client. Are you sure about that? Yes, say. Really? Annoying brat. When I say I saw someone, I saw that person. Why do I get the sense of deja vu?
Maybe I should avoid a repeat of last year. I should delve into this little further. Person's face, what they were carrying. Person's clothes. I would say the person's clothes, because if I said the person's face, she'd just be like, what do you mean? It's just that guy right there. The guy was carrying, she might be like, fucking the knife, obviously. Or fucking whatever. I don't know. He wasn't carrying anything because he was leaving the room. What was he wearing? Please tell the court about the man's clothes in more detail. What a troublesome man you are, really, as if something like that matters. But it does. Now that you say... Now what was it? Oh yes, it was that thing. What thing? That gaudy thing he's always wearing, that racing jacket. He was wearing that at the detention center too. That thing's meant for nothing but seducing women out of their pantaloons. Men. I don't think he could do that, honestly. Right. So, Mr. Wright, was this testimony just now important or relevant in any way? It felt important. It felt important. It felt very important. You know? Of course it was important, Your Honor. Then perhaps you would like to point out what part of the testimony was important. Don't you see it, Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request that the witness said what the witness said about the jacket be appended in a testimony. I don't quite see where you're going with this, but alright. Witness, please. Well, I don't like to badmouth anyone without reason, but if I must. Wearing that racy jacket, honestly, it's all just for show. Are you sure the defendant was wearing a racing jacket? What do you think? It's not like I've seen him in anything other than that horrible thing. I'm sure he was wearing it. She's so sure of herself, it's to the point of self-absorption. She may not remember things, or be mistaken here or there, but I don't think she's lying. It's bad for us, really. Really bad. But that's how the human mind is. It also has a tendency to jump off topic. She strayed onto a few interesting side topics this time too, hasn't she? But that's what makes her a sweet old lady, right? That's because you're not the one who has to question her. I think that because like he claims that he didn't change out of the thing, right? That's what I think. Right? Yeah, like he didn't, he says that he didn't change out of it when, why is my Discord open? That needs to be closed because otherwise it'll distract me. Yeah, he said that he didn't change out of it. Right? Because if this was found in his hakama, then he wasn't wearing the jacket. Logical conclusion? Miss Holdbag. What? Don't say my name for no reason. Do you know what this is? It's button number 2 on Jammin' Ninja's costume. Now I know she's an obsessed fan. She identified it at a single glance. Give it here! Give it here! If you don't give it to me, I'll punish you with it. Wow, she really is a die-hard fan to want a button covered in blood. This button was discovered in Mr. Ungard's body during a full body search. See? This button proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it was that rascal on guard. It's caught up in the pleats of his nickel samurai hakama pants. See? See? And on guard is a nickel samurai. Witness. Now, it may just be me, and I do have an active imagination, but just now, didn't you say the defendant, Matt on guard, was wearing his usual racing jacket? I'm so sorry. Sorry that you judge people based on what they wear. If I wore the trendiest clothes, okay, go on. Go off, you can... I'm gonna take some milk. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, I agree with you. Edgeworth does have style. If I could dress like that every day, I would. She didn't go nearly as long as I thought she would. Hold your tongue still for just 1 second. So what you're saying, what you saw in actuality, was not Mr. On Guard, the man, but Mr. On Guard, the nickel samurai. When you think about it, they're really one and the same anyway. Miss Oldbag, this is a very important point we're talking about. Eddie Pooh, do you think so too? Well, it might be something worth considering. Just say it's important and agree with me for a change. Witness, think carefully and try to remember as much as you can before you testify. Alright, if you insist. I should be the one sighing, not you. Yo, is that my package? Is that DHL telling me that my package has been delivered? It will arrive soon! Oh my god! Yay! I get to open it with everyone. Yay! Yay! If only I had a camera, then you'd all see it. Oh hell yeah! Oh hell yeah! Oh hell yeah! Okay, so there will be a break in 5 minutes when my package arrives. Keep an eye out for the doorbell. On guard, on guard. Yes, now I remember. The nickel samurai. That's right, it was the nickel samurai that I saw. Yes, it would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go to that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know. So he must have worn the nickel samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. I knew it. I knew you'd say he was inside of that costume. What? Did you think there could have been someone else inside that costume? Don't be a bad little boy thinking such rude things. But the possibility does exist. Young'uns today, I told you there is no way it was anyone else. How do you know that? Because I said so, and what I say is the truth. At least she's just as delightful a witness as she was a year ago. So right, you may cross-examine the witness. The nickel samurai, that's what you saw. Be a little more careful with your testimony, please. Not long ago, you said he was wearing a racing jacket and now he's not. Not too long ago. Then, let me ask you this. When you were itty-bitty, what did your grand dream? Huh? What did you want to be when you grew up, you whippersnapper? My dream, huh? Well, I wanted to be a judge, Wagner, hero of the public's courts. So what? See? And look at you now. You're not a judge, Wagner. Are you? Well, what I said earlier. Who puts any weight into things like that? The now is everything. I can't be held responsible for the past. Since when did court become theatrics over testimonies? All that matters is that man was inside the costume. Isn't that enough? Why did I get a... Why did that get me a Steam achievement? Sure, why not? It would have been convenient for him to wear it. Stage show. Must have been him. So let me ask you one last time. The person you saw, it really was the Nickel Samurai. As showy as ever. Haven't I been saying that from the very beginning? Can I throw in the towel yet? You don't need to think too hard about this one. Huh? There's a contradiction in her testimony and it's sitting in plain sight. The question is what that contradiction means for us. Well, I have to figure out what you're talking about first, but okay. Okay, so helpful. There's a contradiction, but what is it? Okay, let's think about this. Where would the contradiction be? Because everything you're saying to me makes a lot of sense. Right. To me, it makes sense. I remember. That's right. That's what I saw. Me go and wear it. Post-ceremony stage show after this crime, you know. It's the one with the jacket and stuff. Okay. Contradiction. What is a contradiction? The Nickel Samurai, that's what I saw. That's just a statement. It would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. Not really. And why would that be? That way, no one could see his face, of course. But there's still no advantage for him that I can see. In fact, you would think the costume would make him stand out more. You were such an annoying child, you know that. You disagree with everything I say. Isn't that what you're always doing to me? I got it! Maybe it was more troublesome for him to change in and out of his costume. Yet that was the name of the stage show. Was there anyone else scheduled to appear at the post-ceremony show? Well, all the contestants were supposed to go on stage in a friendly gesture thing. And that included the Jammin' Ninja. Of course it included him. That's why when On Guard came out of Dear Juan's room, I didn't give it a second thought. I see. Well, anyway. Must have... Mia, I'm autistic. I'm not using that as an excuse. It's a genuine thing, making it so much harder. There's a contradiction, but what is that contradiction? Saw him, hint, stage show. What the fuck would you want me to say? Confess something post-ceremony. Okay. Wine glass. Is it all irrelevant right now? I think so. I don't think it's all irrelevant. I mean... unless we're talking about the fingerprints. Right. Because... if he was wearing the costume the whole time, there would be no fingerprints, right? Because he would have been wearing gloves. Fuck
fuck, am I smart? Am I smart? Please, 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 please. Oh, I just need to figure out which statement would be. So he must have worn it. Which statement should I do it on though? Because the statement that I do it on matters, but all of these seem like a very plausible statement for me to be like, oh, but what about the fingerprints? I saw him. Convenient for him to wear the costume during the murder. Stage show upwards, so he must have worn it. I'm gonna do it on this one. And be like, and hopefully this is what I meant to do. Otherwise I've really got no clue. Yes, music, stop, that means I'm right. Please take a look at this. Yeah, so it's a knife. Big deal. If you're trying to scare me with that, I'll have you know it won't work. No, that's not my intention at all. That's a knife that was used in the murder, correct? Your Honor, do you know why this piece of evidence is important to this case? You don't have to ask, it's because the defendant's fingerprints are on it. Is that what you're driving at? That's exactly what I'm driving at. What are you driving at? And whose car are we driving? If Mr. On Guard was really in the Nickel Samurai costume at the time of the murder, then it's impossible for his fingerprints to have been left on this knife. Actually, he would have wiped all previous evidence on this knife right off. Oh? That's right, the Nickel Samurai wears gloves, doesn't he? He probably took his gloves off before he began the stabbing. And why would he do something like that, to leave his prints on the murder weapon? There is no way he would do something like that. However, there is one possibility. And let's hear your possibility. It's very simple. The defendant went to the victim's room while in costume as a Nickel Samurai. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. He was probably just going to relax and talk to the victim about the stage show. Which is why he took off his gloves. But the murder did still take place, and that kind of defeats your whole premeditated murder argument. It's well known that there was bad blood between the defendant and the victim. Yes. I have heard that before. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about Miss Edgeworth's theory? So, let me get this straight. Edgeworth's theory goes like this. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him. Now, up to this point, are there any problems? I think that contradicts. Why would he have the knife on him, though? The theory contradicts something in an earlier... No, it doesn't. Sorry. What are you babbling about? Okay, it contradicts... Now, for argument's sake, let's suppose Mr. On Guard was the killer. If that's the case, I think it's possible for the killer to have gone to the victim's room without intent. What? 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 Because he brought the knife with him? This knife, this was used by Mr. On Guard at dinner. Yes, we did establish that. Which means that if my client was, in fact, the killer, then he brought this knife with him when he went to visit Mr. Corder. I'd suppose. However, you just said it yourself. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. If that were true, then why would he bring a knife? He wouldn't, would he? Which means, Mr. Edgeworth, your theory was flawed from supposition 1. Phoenix, you're using big words that I don't know. And one more thing. If the murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder, then there would be glove marks left on the knife. Which means the defendant's fingerprints shouldn't be all over it, like bees on a hive. And that brings me to my final point. This knife was planted by the real killer to hide their identity and mislead us. Order? Order, I say. Order in the court. Was this knife really planted by the killer? Why would the murderer do such a thing? To frame Matt on guard. It's to frame my client, Mr. On Guard, of course. To frame... aren't you forcing the interpretation just a little too hard on this one? But we just established that the witness saw the nickel samurai in costume, and if that were true, then there shouldn't be a single fingerprint on this knife. Ugh. Witness? Looks like I've made your life a tiny bit more difficult, huh, Edgy Poo? Witness, did you or did you not really see this nickel samurai? Well, I guess at first I might have forgotten, but... Are you saying you mixed up Mr. On Guard with the nickel samurai, his character on TV? But I mean, I can't really do anything about that now. Look, I was waiting around in front of their doors because, well, I wasn't waiting around for the nickel samurai, that's for sure. He wasn't waiting for the nickel samurai. Alright then, who were you waiting for? Waiting around for, then? That's top secret to anyone outside of security. I have a feeling that you were waiting for Mr. Juan Corridor. Am I correct, witness? The way you think you are a sad amateur with your terrible case of nearsightedness. Amateur? Me? What am I an amateur of? So, Old Bag was waiting around in front of the victim's room. But it doesn't sound like she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Mr. Corridor. Maybe... Phoenix, maybe Old Bag was waiting around for that person. Let's see if Mia is hinting at. It's certainly possible. It was Old Bag. You were waiting for this person to come out of the victim's room, weren't you? Adrian? That's the only other person I can think of. Adrian? Who is this person? This is Adrian Andrews, Mr. On Guard's manager. But why would the defendant's manager be in the victim's room? It seems that this is the latest rumor in circulation, Your Honor. Oh, this is... Well, this isn't... I see. The judge seems to be really into the article. If it can be called such a thing. Then, this manager with the initials AA, are you saying it's Adrian Andrews? Without a doubt. The witness thought so as well. Looks like you found me out. Well, that's fine. I can't throw away the whole sworn to confidentiality stuff then. Witness? What in the world are you... Watch out, Phoenix. Got a bad feeling about this. A very bad feeling. I got some information, some very secret information from a certain source. So that's why I was doing my own little investigation in secret, of course. But what for? Oh, just for myself. Personal reasons and all that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, how will you proceed from here? I really don't want to do this. However, I cannot simply let this point slide. I say. Very well then, witness, please testify about this secret information. Yeah, ready. This is going to take the wind out of you youngins. I'm sure we're all capable of handling this. Really, it's not like we're 10 years old. That on guard is one evil, evil man. He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. So, to do that, he sent his own manager to get in close with Juan. I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. Oh, and it is top secret, you got that. Nobody else but you and B know yet, okay? The defendant sent his manager. What a distasteful topic for the court. What? Nobody is above gossip. And isn't there a saying, the truth is never pleasant? Never heard that one before. Mr. Edgeworth, what about this Adrian Andrews person? We have looked into the matter and found that the truth the article proposes is in fact baseless gossip. But should this be true, then this proves that the defendant did bear ill will towards the victim. So this means I have to smash this rumour once and for all. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Guard is nothing but the average foul-blooded youth. Well, as the old saying goes, gotta burn old bags with fire. Time to fire up the afterburners and hit the highway out of danger zone. Okay, so I'm gonna leave it here so you have music. My package is here. I'm gonna get it. I'm going to bring it here. Depending on how excited I feel, I might open it. I don't know. It's... Oh, fuck. I forgot how heavy it's gonna be. It's gonna be heavy. Okay, so, like, give me, like, 5 minutes. No, wrong one. Ugh. very excited. Oh my god, I'm cooking. You don't know how excited I am for this fucking... Go away, Wendy. I've got important things. Oh my god, what fucking tape did they use? What kind of tape is this? The delivery guy, I left on the instructions to leave the box at the door with the welcome mat. Because we have 2 doors, and one of them isn't really a door, but it's still a door and people mistake it for the real door. And he left it directly in front of the door, so I had to push the box to open the door. It's dangerous. Do not cut towards yourself, children. Don't do what I'm doing. Cut towards yourself into a box. Oh my god, what kind of fucking tape is this? I'm scared. I don't want to ruin anything. Okay, one sec. I'm gonna take a picture of this. Put it on Twitter. My twitter.com. And everyone's gonna think I'm so cool. Even though, like, I bought this and then, like, a couple days later, I saw, like, an even better deal. It had the anthology with it, and paper inserts, and, like, oh my god. Oh, I felt like such a fool. It was basically the same price as I spent on doing this. I need it. Open! Panel open. And I even cleared off my shelf as soon as I bought it. This is both another one of my impulse purchases. You don't want to know how much fucking money I'm gonna spend on this shit. Ooh, they gave me a little postcard. Oh my god, it's an Adobe stock image. With the Adobe logo all over it. Why did they give me a stock image that they didn't even spend the money on? Oh my god! Oh! I'm gonna keep all of this packaging. Wow. Highest quality. However, if for any reason you are not satisfied, please do not hesitate to contact us. Well, thanks. Yeah, like literally gave me a stock image. That's fucking hilarious. Let's see, but was it even off? Is that Mount Fuji? It might be. It looks like it. That's so funny. It's so funny. Oh my god. Oh, they asked. Wow, look at this. It's a Japanese. They wrapped it in one of those newspaper. So it's got kanji on it. That's actually really helpful because I kind of want to learn. Because in all of my Utao cover making, I slowly kind of learn what certain symbols mean, at least what songs they make, and as the more songs that I learn the lyrics of, the more similarities in the words that you see. It's all very interesting. I went on about it for a little bit yesterday. What the fuck? Hang on. Okay, how do I open this? Okay, so what they've done is they've covered it in newspaper and then covered the newspaper in tape. How do I think this is... because that's up the volume. I think if I open it like this. Oh, I can't read any of it. Oh, thank you, Yokohama. Thank you, Yokohama. Thank you, Yokohama. Thank you, Yokohama, for getting my package to me so quickly. I've never had a package from Japan take this long. It only took like a week. It was great. I should definitely buy Phoenix Wright again if I ever need something. Oh my god, why? Yes! So for anyone who does not listen to my little my random rambles that I do as small talk in the first few minutes of every playthrough, I am a incredibly big fan of The Vampire Dies in No Time. It's like one of my favorite franchises ever. You don't want to know how many times I've rewatched the anime. You don't want to know how much money I'm willing to spend on this goddamn franchise. We don't talk about how much money I spent on my Ronaldo jacket only for it to turn out to be absolute garbage, not worth the money. But the fact that I was willing to spend that money is fucking insane. This franchise makes me so happy, but it will drive me to bankruptcy. And recently, I purchased the entire manga collection to celebrate the it coming off of hiatus. I do hope the author's doing okay. I hope he's feeling better, because he's been sick. And I would have bought all of this directly to like get money to him, but other stores that like sell it from Japan, they don't usually ship internationally, and you know, the only other option was Amazon, so I got this one secondhand. And oh my god, look, I don't know how much the fan translation has gotten up to. I think it's only like up to volume. Like not even that far. I think it's only a few volumes in. So there's so much in here that I haven't seen. But I'm so excited. I'm so happy. Just looking at all of this. Okay, I'm gonna gush to myself about this later. I am going to put these on my shelf, and then we are going to resume the trial. I think we'll see how much is there left. I think there's a lot, definitely. How many? Okay. I think what I'll do is I will finish this trial, and when we get to the second investigation, that's when we'll stop. So we'll get halfway through today. I'll probably finish it Wednesday, because just to make things a bit more. So I'm just gonna put these on my bookshelf, and then I can shut up about myself. But I'll do that later. Drown! Drouse! Oh my god, Drouse!
Drowsy. I want to see your face. I want to see your face. Oh my god, they wrap this one so much better than the other one. Damn it. Drouse. Yeah. This is really good tape. Oh, this one's in plastic too. I should have, but I wasn't. Hi, Draluk! Hi, Draluk! Oh my god. Hi, Oji-san. Hi, Northden. Hi, Northden. Hi, Northden. They're not as thick as like Western ones. So I can transform it into a display. Oh my god, I can finally display my mug! Okay, I'll figure that out later. I'll figure that out. I've got a trial to get to. I've been... I've been autistic in front of you for long enough. You don't need to hear about my interests. Unless you want to, of course. Anyway. So, yeah, man on guard. He's an evil man. I thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. So to do that, he sent his own manager to get in close with Juan. Can't condone dirty tricks, so I took action. You don't have any proof that Mr. On Guard did any such thing. You must be suffering from shock. The shock of hearing the truth. And now, since you're in such shock, you can't do anything right. You're right, I can't do anything. But boy, do I wish I could do something about you. Alright then, Sonny, show me what you've got. Can you show me proof that On Guard didn't bear ill will toward Juan? That's a good question. I don't think I can. Because it's pretty well known that... Because it's pretty well known that he did. So I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't have anything to offer. Z, just as I thought. You were lecturing me about saying things without proof. You've just given me a free pass to say whatever I want, whenever I want, silly boy. Me and my big mouth. That's the way the cookie crumbles, for you anyway. Top secret and nobody else. But you and me, okay? Wait. What? I'm a busy woman. Tea time with the kids is over. The secret information that no one else knows yet. If that's true, then how do you know this secret information? Huh? Well, that's because I'm a pro. Yes, that's it. It's a secret. Even if you drilled a hole into my brain, I'll never find out. How in the world did the old bag get the secret piece of information? From Lada. So no one else is supposed to know the secret information, correct? If that's true, then how do you know it, Miss Oldbag? Why are you looking at me like that? Stop that. Witness.
I hate to say it, but this is how you came to acquire your secret info, isn't it? From Lada. Do you have a camera? That would explain the camera. That would explain why you care so much. Just saying. The investigative photographer Lada Hart. Oh yes, I remember that mischievous girl. She reported that she had lost a certain note she had written to herself. She reported such a thing. On that piece of paper, she had written down some of her outrageous impressions about the relationship between the victim and Miss Andrews. What? Outrageous ideas, you say? No, I said impressions. Then everything written on this piece of paper is completely meaningless? Ah, that's it! That's a note! No, you see, this is something completely different. This is my top secret list of groceries to buy. Then you are the one who took Miss Hart's note. I'm a huge fan of Juwan, that's why. That infamous puffy-head whippersnapper. She's working with the evil one guard. She said so herself. On guard, I'm his sidekick. She was so happy, smiling like a duck in water. I was only checking what she had written. Edgy Poo, you believe me, don't you? I was only trying to help out, like the angel I am. It's only one little piece of paper. I've never taken anything else before. You really should come with a supply of cheese to match your vintage wine. That's fucking hilarious. Well, it was only a piece of paper. I suppose we can overlook this just this once. She looks like she's really sorry. I should forgive her. If I let up on her now, she'll get away. Have to find some way to inflict a deafening blow on the prosecution. Witness, you said that the only thing you stole was that note. Is that correct? Stole? Why don't you listen more carefully, you annoying brat? I saved this piece of paper from the terrible, lonely trash can, that's all. You're lying, damn it, and I can prove it. Why are you putting my credibility under scrutiny again? Miss Oldbag, I don't believe that the note is the only thing that you stole that night. The camera itself? Because the note was in the camera? Right? Because the camera... That note with a camera inside its case, wasn't it? That note was it with a camera inside its case, wasn't it? A camera. Yesterday, Lotta Hart was raising a huge stink over a camera. She kept saying something like, my sweetie $1,600 camera disappeared on there. Why, witness? What is it, Gramps? If you have the note, then it's only logical that you have the camera too. Looks like you found me out again, Sonny. Is this the camera you're looking for? That's it. That's... What? Even though I look like this, I'm still a person, you know. I still eat meals like you, I fall in love and borrow things from people. I think your definition of borrow is a little off. I saw that woman's business card, and that's when I noticed it said, Slime Bag Celebrity Photographer Extraordinaire. Well, when I saw that, I had to know what sort of picture she had taken. I'm a professional security guard. It's my business to know these things. Bailiff, check this camera's photos. Hurry. We must examine them at once. Hell yeah, now we get to know what was on the camera. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do we have? There is only one photo that seems to be relevant to this case. Please present it to the court. This is the Nickel Samurai. See, I told you, that's the guy I saw. This proves that the witness was not lying earlier about this matter. What does all this mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photo by itself does not prove that the person in it is the defendant. However, in his own confession, Mr. Angard clearly stated that at the time of the murder, he was still in his Nickel Samurai costume. If that's the case, then this Nickel Samurai is the defendant. How did it come to this? I think this brings us to the end. We examined every piece of evidence thoroughly. Final comments, Mr. Wright. This court will consider them before we close. Do you agree that this photo is decisive evidence against your client? If the photo really is decisive, then we're done for. But if I raise an objection here and below it, then I would put Maya's life in jeopardy. I can't make a mistake here. There is only one road out of this mess. This photo that Lauder took, there's... I don't think I can say there's nothing strange about it, can I? Because nothing, what, there isn't anything, because if I said there's nothing strange, then we're fucking fucked up, Phoenix, so there's something strange with this photo. I knew this was coming, right? Your thoughts, Mr. Edgeworth? I think we can all agree here there is nothing strange with this photo. There is no way for the defense to debunk this photo, even with a bunker buster. Debunk with a bunker buster. Is that what you're planning to do, Mr. Wright? Anyway, please look at the photo one more time. If you really believe you can honestly find something wrong with the photo. No, I don't. Then you should only need one chance, correct? Well, God, this trial is so high stakes. I have to find something wrong with the photo. I can't let this chance go by. Where the heck did she take this photo from anyway? It's all out of focus. Why can't she take a good shot, especially when it counts? Now then, let's hear your objection. What about this photo is strange? Good question. Good question. Good question. Good question. Good question. That's a very good question. What is strange? What is strange? What could possibly be strange about this photo? It just looks like a photograph to me. What do they want me to do? Oh, sometimes I'm not smart enough at all. Because, like, I hate that in these circumstances, I'm not allowed to look at the court record. Because, like, I want to see, to be able to look at my other evidence, to be able to, hang on. What's his name again? The Nickel Samurai? I need to have a look at him. Yeah. Okay. So that would be what's wrong, wouldn't it? The fact that, he's too short. Right? Because in the photo that, Maya gave us, you can clearly see his feet. I would like to direct the court's attention to this one area right here. What are you pointing to? His ankles. If you could see this person's ankles, that would be one thing, however you can't. And what does that mean? The costume person in this photo couldn't have been Mr. On Guard. What is the meaning of this? I wonder if you would care to elaborate with actual facts, that is. Let's take a look at the Nickel Samurai's poster. Yeah, see? Please pay particular attention to the area around the bottom of the hakama. His socks. You can see his socks. Exactly. However, in this photo, the Nickel Samurai is clearly holding the hakama up just to walk. There is only one explanation for this. The person inside the costume is clearly much shorter than the defendant. Alright, I think I've turned things around for myself this time. That's curious. Huh? What is it? Edgeworth is unusually calm today. That's true. He's just letting the trial run itself, as if he's only along for the ride. Along for the ride? What do you mean by that? I can only guess that perhaps he doesn't feel under attack at all. Doesn't feel under attack? I haven't damaged his case at all? Mr. Edgeworth, what does this leave us? If the person in this photo is not Matt on guard, then everything the prosecution is trying to prove has become meaningless. I figured it would come to this. What? Right, I have something I want to ask you. I think you have proven that the person inside this costume was not Matt on guard. In that case, who is this person? Who is the person wearing the Nickel Samurai costume? And don't stress this over this, Phoenix. It's very simple. What should we focus on is Edgeworth's attitude, don't you think? Yeah. Why is he so calm? Mr. Wright, let's hear your thoughts. Who's the person in the photograph? I think we're trying to point towards Adrian. Adrian Andrews. If you want to know who that Nickel Samurai is, it's none other than this woman. And why would you say it must be Miss Andrews? What in the world points you to her? For starters, she's short, and she can freely move in and out of Mr. Engard's room. Finally, she had dinner with Mr. Engard that night. And how does this all add up? It means that it makes it very easy for her to get a certain item. A certain knife with Mr. Engard's fingerprints all over it. The knife that was used as a murder weapon. Why don't you just say what it is you want, right? I have to do this now. This is my last chance to turn things around. The defense moves to indict Miss Adrian Andrews in the murder of the Juan corridor. It was Miss Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for the crime. Order, order, order! I missed your comment because I was reading too much, but yeah, it was definitely the right door, because if you remember that Juan had way more flowers than Unguard did, because there were way more flowers and because there were bears there as well. It looks like the trial has hit a most unexpected development. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. This court is issuing a subpoena for Miss Adrian Andrews. A verdict cannot be passed without first hearing her testimony. Alright, this is it. This is kind of bad for us. Huh? What do you mean? If Adrian Andrews is summoned to court as a witness, it means that the trial will go on for another day. One more day. If I don't get a verdict today, then Maya... Now then, we shall set Miss Andrews' testimony for tomorrow. What am I supposed to do? The judge is about to adjourn court. Now then. Please, Your Honor, continue the trial. You must pass a verdict today. I can't do that. We cannot hear Miss Andrews' testimony. I abhor wasting such valuable time. Edgeworth. Your Honor, I request that you please continue with today's trial. But we cannot continue due to this unexpected development. Tisk tisk. Unexpected development. I think you underestimate me, Your Honor. And what do you mean by that? That Mr. Phoenix Wright would slave his way to subpoenaing Miss Andrea Andrews is all, happening according to plan, even as Wright was a bit slow to catch on. What? What is the meaning of your statement, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution's lobby. She is the next witness. Everything was planned out in advance by that man. Somehow I knew there was no way Edgeworth would overlook Miss Andrews. Looks like the battle was far from over. Exactly. Very well. We will call the next witness. However, before we proceed, we shall take a 10-minute recess. Please prepare your witness in that time, Mr. Edgeworth. The court will now take a 10-minute recess. Oh yes. Finishing the trial. Finishing the trial. Finishing the trial. Dude, I can't believe that Adrian, no way, not cool, and collected Adrian Andrews. She is your manager. It would have been very easy for her to pull off this. The only person who had easy access to the knife you used at dinner was, well, her. So after the ceremony during the break, huh? I was sleeping like a log the entire time. See, she could have also easily planted that blood-covered button in your hakama. Because she was the one that came to wake me up. Then, dude, you're saying it really was her? Yes, she's the real killer. She was the one who murdered Juan Corda. But why? I thought she was buds with Juan. She has her own agenda. Her own agenda? What are you talking about? I'm sure you'll see by the time the trial's over. It'll be alright, you'll get your acquitted by the end of today. Give me a verdict that's refreshing as a spring breeze? Okay, Mr. Lawyer Dude. Phoenix, you think her motive is related to Celeste Impact's missing suicide note, right? Yes. Miss Andrews depended on Miss Impact's as her strength and reason to live. But then Miss Impact's suddenly killed herself. It sounds like she left a suicide note and the person thought to have hidden it is Juan Corda, the victim of this murder. And that's why I think Miss Andrews got close to Mr. Corda. All to get that suicide note back. That sounds plausible. But one thing that bothers me. What? Who was it that first told us about their relationship? Better stated, Miss Andrews' dependency issues with regards into Miss Impact's. It was Edgeworth. It looks like he's still the one in command of the ship. Don't let your guard down yet. Edgeworth, you're so cute. You're so cute, Edgeworth. You're so cute. Court will now reconvene. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you please. The prosecution calls the witness subpoenaed by the court, Miss Adrian Andrews, the person who discovered the crime in Mr. Juan Corda's room. What is your occupation? I am the manager of the defendant in this case, Mr. Mac Ungard. I say, now then, before we begin, Your Honor, I have one request. Yes, sure. What is it? I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing, and would love to find out more about my relationship with the victim. After all, it was the topic of the certain weekly magazine recently. No, I have no idea what you mean. I've never even heard of Gossip Land. If the judge was ever a prosecution witness, he'd do all the work for me. Anyway, I was wondering if you could please tell us more about your relation to the victim. Yes, I was seeing Mr. Corda. I was also aware of the rivalry that existed between Matt and Juan, but this was a private matter between Juan and myself. So it was a fry and bait matter, or was it more of a bait and fry? Reminds me of fishing. But I didn't kill him. No one is accusing you of that. I think there's someone who would beg to differ. I think we all understand your relationship with the victim now, Miss Andrews. Very well then, witness, please testify to the court about what you happened to have discovered, the murder that had taken place. It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Duran's room, and there was his dead body. I was in shock. What I saw was, naturally, the exact scene as in the crime scene photo. I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. You poured yourself a glass of juice? Yes, sadly, I didn't remember not to touch things at the crime scene. I disrupted the scene of the crime scene by moving this one thing. And that is when your fingerprints on the wine glass were made, Your Honor. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Phoenix. This is one cool and collected customer, and she has the brains to match. Yes, I know. In order to catch a person like her, you have to avoid head-on confrontations. You should disrupt her pacing. Disrupt her pacing. She's the type of woman who is easily thrown off by things inconsistent with her thinking. So you have to attack when you least expect it. The instant you let up on your offense is the instant this trial is over, understand? Time for the show, so you went to get Matt. After that you went to Juan's room. Why? And why did you do that? As a friendly gesture. Juan was to make an appearance with the other heroes. So the show was supposed to be a show of friendship, huh? Is that the only reason? I beg your pardon, what are you implying? That you had a certain goal in mind? when you started to get close to him, correct? So perhaps you had more personal matters to discuss with the victim? Sorry, but I didn't have any such intentions in mind at this time. Can't get her to talk without a strong piece of evidence, I guess. May we continue now? Witness, what did you see when you got to his room? A dead body. I was in shock. Seen the photo. Poured myself a glass of juice. Juice? Yes, there was a bottle of tomato juice on the table, so I helped myself. But you didn't drink any of it, did you? Huh? There were no lip marks left on the wine glass to suggest anyone drank from it. I wasn't feeling terribly great, so I set the glass down without drinking it. Doesn't sound like there's any glaring contradictions in her testimony just now. I warned you earlier she would not crack so easily. The only way to make her is to keep up the offense and not let up. The only way you're going to catch her is with some very strong, decisive evidence. I have to find something, I just have to. For Maya's sake. His room. Juan. Dead body, you were in shock. You were in shock? What? Was I not supposed to be? Miss Andrews is a very calculating person, and despite how close they were, I doubt she had romantic feelings for Mr. Corridor. Anyone randomly stumbling upon a dead body would be in shock. And you can't seriously expect a young beauty like her would not be shocked. Somehow, I don't think beauty has anything to do with being shocked or not. Yeah, you're pandering to the court there. You're pandering to the court there, Edgeworth. I know you are. I see. Miss Andrews, I would like to confirm with you one more thing. When you discovered the dead body of Juan Corridor, you were in great shock. And that's when you poured yourself a glass of juice, correct? And what of it? My mind really was a complete blank at the time. Your mind was a complete blank. I didn't think it was possible for you. Aren't you rude today? I was so dazed that I made one careless mistake. That was that one thing. What one thing? Never mind. It's no big deal. Miss Andrews, I'm convinced that, as you said, you made a mistake at the scene of the crime. What I really want to know is what this mistake was. Actually, so would I. I'm sorry. It's kind of embarrassing. When I set the glass down on the dresser, I accidentally knocked the flower vase over. Flower vase? Are you talking about the one on the floor of the crime scene? This mess of glass shards. It was originally on top of the dresser, but when I bumped into it with my elbow, it fell onto the guitar case. Why did you withhold this such important piece of information? I'm sorry. I thought that since the crime scene was already in disarray, that people would simply assume the vase was just another part of the mess. Looks like yet another fact has come to light here. Please add this and anything else you have to reveal in your testimony. I'm sorry, but I have nothing more to add. I didn't touch anything else. What kind of flower vase was it? It was a glass vase, and it was fairly big and heavy. I thought I would try to take Joanne's pulse, so I set the glass down on the dresser, and that's when my elbow accidentally hit the vase. That's odd. I thought she was always in total control of herself. That's what she would like people to think.
Always be mindful of the gap between the perception and reality. Keep up pressure. Okay. Okay. Recorders fingerprints, but only on the top of the vase. If you knocked it over, then why is it open? Fell onto the case. Is that... Yay! You testified that you knocked the flower vase over, is this correct? Yes. And are you sure it fell onto the guitar case? Is there some problem with what I said? It's not some problem, it's a major problem. Oh my god! It feels so good to know what the fuck I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. I just pretend that I do. It's true that the top of the guitar case was wet with water. However, that's exactly what's so strange. Miss Andrews, you testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case. However, if that were true, the case should have gotten wet on the inside, not the outside. That's very true. Furthermore, there is one other strange thing about this guitar case. And what is that? Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. The remains of the vase are shattered on the floor. And what's wrong with that? If the guitar case was open when the vase fell, glass shards should be inside, not outside the case. What is your point, Wright? That the case was closed at the time the vase was knocked over. Is that all? No. Think back to what Miss Andrews testified to. She said that other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else. Yes, that's right. She did implicitly say she didn't touch the guitar case. Why am I messing up the word guitar? But the whole matter with the guitar case is a dead end. The bright red guitar was not found in the studio. It has no bearing on the case at all. That may very well be, however, the empty guitar case does seem to have no relation to the case, doesn't it? It seems that there's no deeper meaning to the guitar case. Well, Mr. Wright, do you think we need to hear more details about the car? I do think we need to. Because, like, what fucking else would there be, right? You think about it? Like, if she didn't touch it, then why is it open? Who opened it and why? That's the important bit here. The empty guitar case. I believe this is a crucial piece to the puzzle. I can't believe anyone would reach for straws like this. But it is you. Jeez, Edgeworth. Flirt it much. I can't believe I'm doing this either. Alright, I'll follow along for now. Miss Andrews, please testify to the court about the guitar case. Yes, Your Honor. I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked over the vase. It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. As for why I opened the case, even I don't know. It looks like this really wasn't an important point. This wastefulness is such a familiar feeling by now. It's almost comforting. Anyway, I'll just go ahead and start the cross-examination. Using any way to change the topic. A convenient escape for a weak man. You're fucking with him so hard, man.
bit dazed. I suppose I opened the case after I knocked it over. So, you opened the guitar case then? Yes, well, maybe. Why did you open the guitar case? Huh? Mr. Corridor's dead body was right there in front of you, wasn't it? I would think the first thing you would do is call for help, not open a guitar case. As the witness has said multiple times, when she found the dead body, she was dazed. Maybe I was curious to know if the bright red guitar was alright or not. I thought maybe the criminal took it. Why would she care about the bright red guitar? But, getting back on topic. It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. Was it really empty? I was just wondering if maybe when you opened the case, the guitar was still inside. How long have you been a lawyer, Mr. Wright? Have a little professionalism. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. These trials would be over in half the time if you would just pay attention. Yes, pay more attention, Mr. Wright. Well, you don't pay attention sometimes too, Edward. You can't be getting at me for this shit. Sorry. Was that because you were shocked and dazed at discovering the victim's body? Yes, that's probably it. I'm not going to get anywhere if I continue pressing her like this. The only way to make her talk is with evidence. I guess I should give it a try. Come on, Phoenix. We can't afford to let up on her now. I wasn't planning on letting up, but she's at her weakest now, so this is our chance. Yeah. We had a weapon to hit her with. I'm sure a weapon is hiding somewhere in the court record, waiting to be found. Okay. 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 My thinking is that your fingerprints aren't on the case. So you can't have opened it. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. I don't mind if this one's wrong because I can go back. Music stop, that means I'm right. There is no way you were the one who opened the guitar case. Why would you say that? It's elementary, my dear. Phoenix, what the fuck? You've never said anything like that before. What the hell? Because the only fingerprints on this guitar case were those of the victim. What is it, Miss Andrews? You shouldn't assume that I must have left prints just because I touched the case. What do you mean? What if I were to tell you that I was wearing gloves at the time? Gloves? Why would you be wearing gloves at the time? It was the night of the award ceremony. So of course, I dressed up for the occasion. Yes, now I remember. I'm almost sure I was wearing a pair of thin gloves. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, it seems the witness was wearing gloves at the scene of the crime. That's strange because she left prints on the glass. You were wearing gloves. Isn't that a little strange? Why is that strange? Do you have something that would prove I was not wearing gloves at the time? Yeah, the fucking glass that you've clearly forgotten about. I have your proof right here, this wine glass. The wine glass? You left your fingerprints very clearly on this wine glass. Even if you took your gloves off when you poured yourself a glass of juice, wouldn't you think it was just a little strange that you put your gloves back on just to open the guitar case? That's cool. I like that. Order. Looks like we hit the nail on the head this time.
What do you mean? I believe that the guitar case plays a very important role here. But it's just an empty case. I wonder if it was really empty, though. But the guitar, the bright red guitar was at the studio. Phoenix, drop all your presumptions. What was the guitar case? What was in the guitar case was not the bright red guitar. You don't mean it was a bright white guitar? Wait, that's not right either. I admit it would be unnatural for someone to do that. So the witness was not wearing gloves, despite the fact that on the case... Your Honor, this is obviously the defense's usual misdirection tactic at work. Steer the court towards an unrelated topic and lull us into his misguided. No, Your Honor. Please recall that Miss Andrews had testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case, which means that the case was closed when the crime took place. However, it was wide open in the photo at the crime scene. I am sure that this guitar case has some relation to the murder. If you are so sure, Wright, then I'm sure you can somehow substantiate your outrageous claim, correct? Please enlighten us as to why that guitar case has anything to do with this murder. Can you do that, Mr. Wright? Well, let's suppose for a second that the bright red guitar was not the only thing that could have been in that case. The bright red guitar not being the only thing. You don't mean to suggest that might be not... So you intend to push your theory that the case was not empty? Is it that it, right? I wouldn't say something I didn't intend to prove. Deflate that head of yours. You haven't proven anything yet. Now then, let's have it. What was inside the case at the time of the murder? That's a good question. What would have been inside this? No? What could have been inside? 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 What could have been inside the case? 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 What would be relevant? This seems relevant to me. That seems like it could be something that inside the case. That we got from the courtroom. That was a knife embedded in his chest, so probably not. That's an autopsy report. Those are the suicide reports. It's crime scene photos. Something the police took. No. Case can't be inside the case. Hotel map wouldn't make any sense. Newspaper clippings. Hard maybe. I don't think so. Lola's camera, definitely not. No, because that's mine. No, because that's mine. No, because that's mine. So... maybe? I mean, I got room to fuck around. And why would something like that be inside a guitar case, let alone this one? Wait, Mr. Wright, why? I just thought it might be possible. I did think it might be possible. I have a suggestion. Why don't you put that in the void where your brain is supposed to be? Yes, and never bring it out again. Oh, can't I foolish fool get some love? Do you still think you can prove your theory? Can you prove that the case has anything to do with the murder? Okay. So, what else could possibly be in there? This is a good question. 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 What could have been in there? Let's think. Assume she's not the murderer.
what could be in there. Assuming she's not the murderer, okay? That doesn't make any sense. That was inside the victim. That's an autopsy report. That's a suicide report. That's a suicide report. We just presented that. That's the thing the police took. That's a wine glass. That's the case. That's a guide map. That's newspaper clippings. That's a camera. That's a thing that's mine. That's a thing that doesn't really have anything to do with it right now, so it's mine. This is a picture of Steel Samurai. Nickel Samurai, not the Steel Samurai. But if he was wearing his costume, then perhaps there were two costumes? Is that what we're thinking? Even though we didn't present that possibility at all in any other circumstances. Because this game is stupid sometimes. This is a photograph. Yes, but it's important for what's in the picture, Your Honor. In the picture. It doesn't take a genius to see what I mean. What I am proposing is... Inside the... Why can't I say guitar? Inside the case was a Nickel Samurai, the hero's very own costume. What? Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Right, are you saying that the witness opened the guitar case to take out a costume? What insane point would there be to doing something like that? What insane point would there be to wear the costume, of course? Miss Andrews put it on to hide her identity so she could make her escape. After all, she couldn't let anyone see you leave, could you, Miss Andrews? I refuse to accept your theory. Do you have anything to support such a preposterous idea? Just outside the door was an investigative photographer who was starving for a big scoop. And in the end, she managed to get this shot, correct? You mean this photo? Order, order. It looks like we've wandered into quite another mess again, haven't we? Nice job, Phoenix. Well, you know my strategy, speak first, think later. So the real murderer was hiding inside a costume. Wait a second, Your Honor. The Nickel Samurai's costume would have been Mr. Matt on guards. Why would something of the defendant's be in the victim's room? And inside the case of all places? True. That is a little baffling. Mr. Wright, the court would like to hear your thoughts. Why was the Nickel Samurai costume doing inside the guitar case? It was stolen from a guard. I'm assuming it's spare because he was wearing his the whole time. Mr. On guard did not take his costume off during the break period. In that case, the costume we are talking about was a spare one. What? Then, are you saying that on the night of the murder, there were two Nickel Samurai costumes at the Gatewater Hotel? Yes, that is what I'm saying. And how do you explain the costume that was inside the case? It would mean that the victim himself had brought this spare to the ceremony on purpose. But why? The victim, Mr. Korda, was the German ninja. Why would he secretly bring the Nickel Samurai spare costume with him? But what could be the reason behind such a peculiar act? And therein lies the sticking point. What are you mumbling to yourself about now? Have you just been rambling all this time without a sense of inner monologue? Huh? No, I just... Mr. Wright, please explain yourself. Why do you think the victim had a Nickel Samurai's spare costume? Because he was going to give the press conference and not Ungard, because Ungard had no fucking idea this conference was even going to happen. Phoenix, are you sure you can explain this one? Think carefully before you answer, and then answer with gusto. I believe in you. Alright, this is what I think. The reason the victim brought the Nickel Samurai's spare costume to the hotel was this. What is this? On the night of the murder, after the stage show, the Nickel Samurai was going to hold a special press conference. A press conference? Yes, the Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess something at this conference. I heard about this as well. For once, you're not making something up, right? But what struck me as strange was that Mr. Ungard himself said he had no idea he was supposed to be holding a press conference that night. But how could that be? The way I see it, that can only mean one thing. The conference was set up by none other than the victim, Mr. Juan Corridor himself. The victim? Yes. The spare Nickel Samurai costume was prepared for that very conference. Mr. Corridor was going to hold the press conference as the Nickel Samurai. He was going to dress up as the Nickel Samurai to hold a conference. But why would the victim do such a thing? That's something I don't quite know yet. However, what I am concerned with right now is what he intended to reveal at that conference. The Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. And by confess, I'd wager he was going to reveal himself, something about himself. Which means that Juan Corridor, posing as the Nickel Samurai, was going to speak about Matt Ungard. Yes, I guess that would mean... But, if that's the case, that's not a confession, that's public disclosure. Miss Andrews? I can see why you are pros at what you do. Pardon me? Yes, just as you say, the press conference was set up by Juan. Miss Andrews, please offer us an explanation for this. I was the one who asked to... He asked to help set it up. And the person who prepared the second costume for him, that was also me. You... Juan had bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year, and if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought, anyway. He was going to ruin him, huh? It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career, and had it been revealed. What? And do you know what the secret of Mr. Ungard's is, Miss Andrews? That's something only Juan knew. I don't know what it is. I say... I've probably been coming off quite suspicious to everyone, but that's to be expected. I've been trying to protect Matt, after all. Protect Mr. Ungard. And yet again, another strange bit of truth comes to light, it seems. Miss Andrews, if you could please tell us the truth about your behaviour. Yes, Your Honour, I understand. From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Matt had to kill Juan no matter what, and he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course, the button and the knife. But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt I had to protect him. This does account for everything. Well, I am the logical type. I'm finally seeing her true self. She is more nervous than a scared rabbit. If the defense can find no fault in the testimony, I'm ready to make a ruling. Please keep in mind that as you cross-examine Mr. Wright, it looks like somehow everything has swung to the opposite end of the scale again. That just means I have to put my weight onto this and turn her logic upside down.
What do you mean the button? What do you mean? That's the thing that stood out to me, was her talking about the button. Like,
Where would that... Why... How would you have known about that? And then he had to have killed one. Because he had no alibi. You can hardly call the knife decisive evidence. The fingerprints on the knife could very well be a clever camouflage. Then, what about the button? The button. It's clear that the crime scene that the victim and the murderer fought, and during the fight, the killer ripped the button from the Jam Ninja's costume. You're talking about this button, correct? That button was found in the pleats of Matt's hakama. Isn't that correct? I would think that makes it very decisive evidence. Looks like you're outfoxed again, Mr. Wright. Anyway, the knife doesn't prove a thing. Please fix your testimony. I can't stand the sight of a man who can't gracefully accept his defeat. Thank goodness Mia can still look at me. With an icy stare, yes.
wait, everyone can read Phoenix's mind. It's really amazing.
Miss Andrews, for Mr. Wright's sake, please add this information to your testimony. That button was torn off from Juan during the fight in the mat, but I'm Matt's manager, so I have to protect him. As I expected, Miss Andrews' testimony seems pretty solid. Really? Because to me, it sounds a little wishy-washy. Wishy-washy? Well, I guess. We'll see if I press a little more. You should know this by now, but you'll need strong, decisive evidence to make her talk. Got it, Chief. I'm going to pin you down this time, Miss Andrews. Feeling why? Would you say that that was your intuition speaking to you? Don't confuse my methods of reasoning with your own. If you want to prove that someone did something, you need 3 things. 3 things. A motive, an opportunity to commit the crime, and finally, decisive evidence. And if you think these 3 things through, the answer becomes quite clear. You should have already known that, Phoenix. They didn't teach that us in school. At least not from what I remember. May I continue now? So, would you say this need came from the press conference? Yes. Do you know why Juan chose that event and that hotel for the conference? Because that was when he could cause the most damage to the public's beloved Matt and Guard. And you know of this plan, didn't you, Miss Andrews? Yes, because I was the one who set up the conference and prepared the costume. But I'm sure Mr. Guard himself didn't know anything about the press conference. Oh, really? Can you show me any proof that he didn't know about the press conference? Anyway, the important thing here is this information was not in your testimony. Yes, I agree, Miss Andrews. Please correct your testimony if you please. Grasping at straws now, are we, Mr. Wright? I know what his motive was, but I don't have any way to prove it. But I don't have any way to prove I'm right. But didn't you already testify earlier that Mr. Guard was taking a nap in his room? Are you telling me now that that too was a lie so you could cover Mr. Guard? I'm not telling you anything of that sort. when I went to get him from the show, he was honestly sleeping. However, as to whether he was sleeping the entire time, that I cannot say. I was too busy setting up the stage at the time. I keep trying, but I can find no flaws in what Miss Andrews has said. I can't say the same for some people here in the courtroom, however. Judge is glaring straight at Mia. He's glaring at you, smart guy. That button, so I have to protect him. But what you did was stab the guy in the back, didn't you? And at the worst possible time. Who's to say she really stabbed the guy in the back, as you put it? This witness could have disclosed things about Mr. Ungard at any time. Why, then, would she wait until there was a large audience before doing so? It's the same person who... it's the same reason why Mr. Corridor planned such an elaborate conference. Miss Andrews wanted to cause Miss Ungard as much damage as she possibly could. This witness bears ill will towards the defendant. This isn't the Phoenix Wright wax philosophical power hour. That sounds like a great... I'm sorry, I love me a good power hour of Edgeworth. And please stop slandering the witness. As I expected, Miss Andrews' testimony seemed pretty solid.
Okay. So you think Matt did it? Know what his motive is, but you can't prove it. He didn't have an alibi at the time of the murder, but the button was torn off in the fight, and as his manager, you had to protect him. There's something wrong with it, but what is that? Let's have a look. Hang on. That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. That's mine. That's irrelevant right now. That's irrelevant right now. That's irrelevant right now. That's irrelevant. That's irrelevant. That's probably irrelevant. That's irrelevant. Strangled by a scarf and stabbed with a knife. Button torn off during the fight with Joanne. Strangled with a scarf, stabbed with a knife. Okay, is that relevant? Because why would you tear off? Oh! The button torn off during the fight with Matt. However, the button is covered in blood, therefore was not torn off during the fight. It was torn off afterwards, after the knife, after he was already dead and stabbed, because he died of strangulation and then was stabbed for whatever fucking reason. That's it.
That's the logic. This is the victim's autopsy report. It clearly states that the cause of death was strangulation by a scarf. Strangulation? The knife stab to the victim was done after the victim had already died. And what does that mean? Let's examine the evidence. This button has the victim's blood on it, which would mean that it was ripped off of the costume when? After the knife was stabbed into the victim. Exactly. Which means it's impossible that the button was torn off during the victim's final struggle. Because the victim was strangled to death in that fight. That's right, Miss Andrews. There is no way this button was ripped off during the fight, during the struggle. This button was consciously pulled off the victim's already dead body. Order, what is the meaning of this right? So what if the button was torn off the body after the victim had already died? What does that change? Phoenix, why is your tie bright pink? Why is it a shade of pink? Why does it looks pink to me. But I know that it's red based on all the merchandise. In fact, I would like to buy the tie. The Ace Attorney tie with like objection written all over it. I fucking need it. I'm a lame ass old man who likes fancy ties. Let me ask you one simple question, Mr. Edgeworth. Why was the button torn off? What purpose did that serve? What purpose? We know this button was not torn off during the fight, so the murderer took the time and effort to purposefully rip this from the victim's body. That would mean the murderer had something in mind, wouldn't it? Mr. Wright! Does this mean you know what the murderer wanted to do with the button? What was it? Pin the crime on guard. There is only one logical reason for doing something like this. It was to pin the crime on Mr. On Guard. There is no way anyone would put a bloodied button in their own pants. That's right, Mr. On Guard was set up by the real killer, of course. And the real murderer is... well, Mr. Wright, who in the world is the real killer then? Finally, I can't believe I managed to bring this trial all the way up to this point. Phoenix, you can't let your guard down yet. Not until the very end. The real killer, the person who planned to frame Mr. On Guard, I'm assuming we're meant to accuse Andrews. Miss Adrienne Andrews. I choose you. You are Mr. Corrider's killer. What? Order. Mr. Wright. This is a very grave matter. Do you have any evidence that supports your charge? Any evidence? All of the evidence points to Miss Andrews. How preposterous. You can't stick any of that on me. I can't, can I? Would you care to test me? Then what about this knife? The knife was used to stab the victim after he had already been strangled to death. It was used to throw suspicion onto Mr. On Guard, naturally. A knife covered in the defendant's fingerprints could only be taken from his room. The only one who had dinner with him and knew which knife to take was you. Then, what about the button that was found in Matt's Hakama? This button was removed from the victim's body after he had already died. The only people who could have done so were the person who found his body or the killer. However, if Mr. On Guard was the real killer, there was no way he would have put such incriminating evidence in his own Hakama. The only person who could have put that button into Mr. On Guard's Hakama was the person who went to wake him up from his nap, which is you, yet again, Miss Andrews. I see. What about the empty case? That is also another piece of evidence that incriminates Miss Andrews. The costume was used to hide the real killer's identity as they fled the crime scene. Now, who could have known that there was such a costume inside the case? It could only have been the person who prepared the costume for the victim. And the person is you, Miss Adrian Andrews. No, But Miss Andrews' fingerprints were nowhere to be found on the case. And it was you who proved that she was not wearing gloves at the time. That is right. As because she did not intend on leaving any prints. If anyone had found out that they had touched the case, that she had touched the case, they would have asked her why. So to avoid leaving any prints, she used a towel or something else to open it. But the glass of tomato juice is a different story. Miss Andrews purposefully left her fingerprints in the glass to show that yes, indeed, she was the classic day's discoverer of the dead body. And to top it all off, there was this photo. A photo of the killer as they exited the scene of the crime. No reasonable person on earth would believe this nickel samurai is Mr. On Guard. He would be much too short for his own costume if it was him. Speaking of how tall people are, Miss Andrews, you're also kind of short in stature, are you not? Please stop. Well, how about it, Miss Andrews? I've got her this time. Miss Andrews? I refuse to testify. What was that? There's a law. It says I can't be forced to testify to something if it can incriminate me. Well, yes. You are absolutely correct, Miss Andrews. The law does provide us with a way to avoid self-incrimination by allowing a witness to not testify if the testimony can cause damage to themselves. What? Pleading the fifth is not something most people would think to do on the spot. Actually, thinking back to yesterday in Mr. On Guard's room. Adrian Andrews? Yes. And think hard about what we just discussed. Understood? Alright. That's it. That's when Francisca planted this idea in her head. She must have told Miss Andrews to not testify if things looked bad. You did a good job proving everything up until this point, Phoenix. There's still one thing you haven't done. Something I haven't done. What's wrong, right? Are you finished already? Run out of evidence. That's so humorous, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm sure you realize this as well, Your Honor. But everything the good lawyer here has proven up until this point is meaningless. What? Everything you have proven is circumstantial. Circumstantial? Yes, circumstantial. You have yet to provide a single piece of definitive proof. Proof that Miss Andrews did, in fact, harbor a wish to murder Mr. Corder. Miss Andrews, did you want to kill Mr. Corder? I believe this may lead to incriminating myself, so I abstain from answering. But Miss Andrews, if you do that, it would be the same as admitting your guilt, don't you think? Maybe so, or maybe not. There is nothing to prove either way. Besides, you don't even know what crime I would be guilty of during my silence. No! She's taking the defiant attitude again. Mia, what should I do? Somehow, we've landed with the worst possible situation. I think we have reached a certain conclusion at this point in time. Miss Adrian Andrews has refused to testify, and the defense's theory that she is the actual murderer has not been fully circumstantial with solid definitive proof. But There you go. Reconnected successfully. Everything okay? Everything okay? Yay. It's, for some reason, my Wi-Fi switched from the 5G one to the other one. Because we got two Wi-Fis. I don't know why. But we do. So everything is okay now. Well, we're almost done anyway. It's tomorrow. We don't have a tomorrow. If we don't get a guilty verdict today, then... Please wait, Your Honor. That's not necessary. The trial... Please continue the trial. What are you sweating for? Your client is getting one more day to live, isn't he? That's not it. This isn't about that. Edgeworth, I know you know who the real killer is. Please, let the trial continue. If I don't get the verdict, then Maya... But it's impossible to continue as long as the witness refuses to testify. Now then, this court is... It is not impossible for this trial to continue. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you... It's true, Miss Andrews holds the right against self-incrimination. However, if the topic of conversation were something unrelated to whatever she may be guilty of, then she has no right to withhold testimony. Yes, that is very true, but actually, there is one little thing that I'm curious about. Miss Andrews, when you found the victim's dead body, you poured yourself a glass of juice. Yes, and? I can't help but think how unnatural that is. Usually, when one finds a body, they are shaken up, not stirring a glass of juice. So my actions were unusual, but I've already... Before you speak, I want to state that if you have a reason behind your actions, I would like you to testify to that effect. Testify? Your Honor, I would like to request that the witness testify again as to what happened when she discovered the victim's body. Whatever we may find out in this testimony should in no way implicate the witness. I don't know what to do about Edgeworth today. I don't know what it is about Edgeworth today, but I can't get a good read off of him. Is he friend or foe? I just don't know. The court acknowledges the prosecution's request. Miss Andrews, if you please. Ugh, there's only like a little bit more to this, isn't there? My back is starting to hurt. Yeah, there's only like a couple minutes of this. Okay, cool. That glass of juice, I didn't really pour it for myself. I was surprised when I walked in to the room and saw it in that messy state. And Juan, he was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. When I saw him sitting like that, I thought he was dead. The thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something. So I went to pour him some juice. When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase over. So you poured that glass of juice for the victim. Why didn't you say so in your earlier testimony? I didn't think I needed to include something so trivial. Phoenix, please be careful here. If you can't find anything wrong with this testimony, then there's nothing left. I know. Edgeworth, what the heck is going on in that brain of yours? Attractive things, that's what. Hell yeah, cross-examination. That glass of juice, I didn't really pour it for myself. Poured it for the victim. Tired looking in the corner.
Slumped over.
Yes, he was just sitting there with his head tilted forward, eyes closed. He really looked like he was sleeping. Just me? What? Did that sound a little odd? Yeah,
He had a fucking knife in him. When I saw him sitting like that, the thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind.
then what did cross your mind? I thought maybe he had smashed everything up in anger because he lost the Grand Prix, and then felt tired after his rampage, so he decided to take a nap. Anyways, that's what I thought. I see. So you didn't think he was dead at all? Yeah, but my thinking is... he wasn't in a corner, he was on his chair, facing the room.
Oh my... Hi! Hi, oh my god, I've literally never been rated before. This is so nice. Hi. Thank you so much. We're in the middle of the final trial of the second Ace Attorney game, Justice for All. Things are going great. I can't believe I'm being pocket sanded right now. It's in my fucking eyes, guys. Fucking hell. Do you know how much pocket sand hurts? You're not meant to do that. Please don't ever pocket sand anyone ever again. Please. It is. I'm having so much fun playing Ace Attorney. So much. It's okay. Thank you so much. Thank you. You have fun. Don't worry about it. You don't. If you don't want to stay because of spoilers, I totally fucking get it. Kiss. Oh, thank you so much. Okay. Oh my god. What the fuck was I talking about? Right, I was talking about how, it's fucking weird that you wouldn't think that he was dead when you consider the fact that he was facing towards the room with a knife in his chest. Thank you. I love my little guy too. They're my favorite little guy. They're so cute and I love them, and I'm so glad that they exist. My cutie little guy. I'm going to get more art of them eventually. Thought he was dead didn't cross my mind. He was sitting in the corner, slumped over. Present. But he wasn't in a corner, was he? Oh, did I... Oh, is that wrong statement? No. See, this is what happens. This is what happens when you pocket sand. The wind, you can't pocket sand on a windy day. Everyone gets sand in their eyes. It's the worst feeling in the world, and you should know that if you get sand in your eyes, it can really badly cut and destroy your vision completely. Like, so maybe stop pocket sanding people, guys. Is this a normal thing that you do? Please don't do it ever again. Oh, my eyes will never recover. Anyway, that was the wrong statement. Oh, penalised. Come on. I was on the right track. So I thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind at all. I thought he was fainted, so I poured him some juice. Hang on. I was surprised. I walked in, the room seemed messy, slumped over, tired, looking in the corner. I thought he was dead didn't cross my mind. This... Yeah. E to present. Yay! So, you honestly didn't think he was dead when you found him? No, not at all. Even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body. What is the meaning of this? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? There is a knife sticking straight out of Mr. Corrida's chest. Anyone who saw the scene would have immediately thought that
here was a dead man. That's... Well, you see, I doubt a single person in the world would mistake this for someone who fainted. And then, so nonchalantly, go pour something to drink. Your point is, Miss Andrews, your testimony just now, it is one giant lie. And your lie was proven one thing very clear, that you are the real killer. No! Yeah, you have fun with that, miss. It looks like the defense has somehow brought this ugly truth to light. The defendant, Mr. Matt Ungard, is not guilty after all. That's impossible. You're wrong. Miss Andrews, try to have some composure. It wasn't me. It wasn't me, I tell you. It was Matt. I swear it. He's the one who killed Juan. But you were the one who refused to testify. And your reason for not doing so was that it might end up incriminating yourself? That's because... Miss Andrews, I will give you one last chance. What exactly are you hiding that might incriminate you? I refuse to testify. God, her pants! I love the colour of her pants. I want those pants. Then, there is no need for this court to continue any further. Mr. Matt Ungard's innocence has been clearly demonstrated. Is it over? Have we found the truth at last? What's wrong, Phoenix? Usually the real killer confesses his or her guilt. And now that I think about it, this is the first time someone hasn't. Now then, I would like to hand down my verdict for Mr. Matt Ungard. Thanks, Edgeworth. Your Honour, the prosecution feels that it would be premature to pass down a verdict at this time. What? The reason is quite simple. Look at him. This witness has yet to speak the absolute truth. The absolute real truth. What are you? Witness. Don't you understand yet? I don't know who planted this silly idea in your head, but as long as you protect yourself through your silence, Matt Ungard will go free, and in your place, you will become the guilty party. That's a lie. I don't believe you. What? I was told if I spoke, then it would be all over and Matt would never be declared guilty. What in the world is she talking about? Has she lost it? I can't speak about it. I'm too scared. It's Franziska von Karma, huh? Don't you remember, Phoenix? Miss Andrews lives by gripping tightly onto the words of others. Because she doesn't have the strength to believe in herself. Then, right now, Miss Andrews is... Yesterday, she was tossed a lifesaver by Miss von Karma. Don't say a word, no matter what happens. If you do, Matt Ungard will be acquitted. Miss Andrews undyingly believes in those words right now, and is clinging onto them. Then what should we do? This is the first time I've ever come across anything like this. But Miss Andrews has to be the killer, right? All we have to do now is to get our not guilty. That is my only priority. It was me. It wasn't me. I'm begging you, please believe me. I didn't kill Juan. Please help someone. Help me. Mr. Wright, Yes, Your Honor. The court can't continue on like this. Therefore, I'd like to hear what you intend to do. What I intend to do? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say? Right. I suggest you think very carefully about this. Think about what this witness did and what she did not do. And think about who is the real mastermind behind this crime. Who is the real mastermind? Isn't that obvious? There's no one else who it could be except the woman crying over there, right? Come now. What will you do? What kind of man are you, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Edgeworth. Ugh. You went on your spiritual journey and now you're just giving me the 5-minute briefing of it. I know.
I have to win complete acquittal today. There's no way around that. But I can't bring myself to do it like this. Not when she's making a face like that. Miss Andrews, I would like to know what you are really hiding. Mr. Wright, are you sure you know what you're doing? Sure, Mr. Ungard would get an acquittal, but in his place, you would be found guilty. Is this how you really want this trial to end? Be quiet! How dare you? You're trying to trick me. That's enough. I commend you for trying, Mr. Edgeworth. However, it's clear that the defense's theory is the truth. You're wrong.
Look at him.
What a shame. I had hoped things wouldn't come to this. However, what is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Andrews, since you absolutely refuse to testify, it falls on my shoulders to disclose this to the court. Stop. Mr. Edgeworth. This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. What? And because of this illness, she has tried to commit suicide in the past. Stop. Please stop. No matter how much you want to hide it, it's no use. I have the evidence right here. That's the second part of the suicide report. The attempted suicide report.
I do too! Oh my god, I love Edgeworth's I love all of Edgeworth's everything. All of his sprites are so good and I love him. I'm gonna take him out to lunch. We'll have a nice lunch together. It'll be great. What will you do now, witness? You know what I am about to do, don't you? I will now reveal to the court the true nature of the pitiful woman known as Adrian Andrews. The secret of her dependent nature. Having other people know about it scares her more than anything else in the world. Please stop, I beg you. If people find out, I'll... He's so cute. If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me. Edgeworth, how can you be so cold? However, before you die, I will pull the truth from your still breathing lips. No matter what I have to do. So, will you tell the court yourself, or shall I? Either is fine with me. I'll talk. Please, help me. Nothing matters anymore. When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted, honest. When I realized he was dead, that was when I formulated my plan. Once I
made sure there was no one in the hallway. I made a dash back to Matt's room. And then I had stabbed Juan's dead body with the knife and ripped off the button. Just when I finished and was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. And that's why I ended up using the nickel samurai costume. Stabbed the body with the knife. But why would you do that? Isn't it obvious? To pin the blame on a certain person. A certain cowardly man. What do you mean by all of this? It might take this court a little while to understand, but this is the truth. The real killer is Matt. That scumbag of a man. I'll never forgive him. He's trying to escape his guilt again. Just like last time. So, Miss Andrews stabbed the victim, Juan Corridor, in the chest with the knife. However, she didn't do it with murder in mind. She did it with the intent of framing Matt on guard for the murder. And this is her crime. What? How is this possible? I mean, wasn't Miss Andrews supposed to be the real murderer? Phoenix, I think you know who the real murderer is, and you just don't want to admit it to yourself. Mr. Phoenix Wright, please get over your shock and commence the cross-examination. Cross-examine what? Sure, why not, but cross-examine what? Okay. First saw him, you thought he was fainted honest, because there wasn't a knife in him at the time. He formulated his plan, knives for him, ripped the button off. A bit of an inconvenience. That's why I ended up using the nickel samurai costume. I don't want to concede, but this testimony, it rings of truth. I'm sorry, Phoenix. No, please don't apologize to me. We were both taken by surprise. Still, I'm sorry. Oh my god. Oh my god, my 2 first raids in the same day. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Yuki the Oni. That's such a cute name. And earlier was Minagi Yuna. Oh, thank you, you guys. Oh, I appreciate it so much. So yeah, we're playing Ace Attorney on the last trial of Justice for All. It's so much fun. I fucking love this trial so much. I'm so excited. Still, I'm sorry. But he's fainted. So I formulated my plan. What is this plan you had? I knew right away the murderer was Matt. I knew because Juan, he was going to expose Matt's weakest weak point to the world. So Matt did this to stop Juan and silence him for a bit, for good. That's okay. I don't mind you lurking at all. Just hanging out for a bit. It's cool. I lurk all the fucking time. But that's when I thought I should forge some evidence and pin this crime on Matt. So you forged pieces of evidence where the knife and the button. The first thing that came to mind was to plant the knife. And I made a dash to Matt's room. And then I stabbed Juan's body and ripped off the button. So you were the one that stabbed the victim with the knife. It gives me goosebumps to think about it now. What a horrible thing I did. But at the time, I couldn't control my own body. It moved on its own. Then, when I stabbed Juan's body, I suddenly realized something. If I used the button somehow, I could make Matt look even more suspect. So you thought to rip one of the buttons off and then plant it on Mr. Ungar's Hakama? Yes, that's what I had planned to do. But things never go that smoothly, do they? Had a bit of inconvenience. The camera. An inconvenience. There was a woman with a camera at the ready, loitering in the hallway. I'm willing to bet my spikes it was Lauda. There was also a woman with a ray gun at the ready, pacing back and forth. That's Miss Oldbag for you. I had already been caught and made into a big scoop for a certain weekly tabloid, so I couldn't very well go out of looking like myself and get caught again. And that's when I ended up using the Steel Samurai costume. You were the one who prepared that costume, weren't you? Yes, I took it from Global Studios. I also put it into Juan's guitar case, and the day before the award ceremony. You did this in preparation for the press conference, correct? Yes. Juan wanted to wear that costume to hold a press conference in it. He was going to disclose Matt's big secret there. And what is this secret? That I don't know. Anyway, I thought that if I were to leave Juan's room in the Nickel Samurai costume, then people would think that Matt was the real murderer. I was very careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the guitar case. I absolutely did not want anyone to know about the costume. Yeah. But you could tell from the state of the room was in that there must have been a fight. Are you telling the truth when you say that you did not know he was dead? He had a scarf tied around his neck, but that scarf is part of the Jam Ninja costume, so I didn't think anything about it was strange. His head was also tilted down a bit, so I couldn't see his face that well. That's why I thought I'd wake him up, and went to pour the juice. Realized he was dead, formulated a plan. Mad dash, and I made it back to Matt's room. Just get the knife correct. The one that Nat used for dinner had his fingerprints all over it. I thought if I used that, then the police would certainly turn their eyes towards him. Matt was napping with his costume on at the time. I slipped in, took the knife, and returned to the scene of crime. I think we've heard enough. So, after that, you went back to Mr. Ungard's room and planted the button. Into Matt's Hakama? Yes. After that, I folded up the costume I was wearing and put it into a bag. Then I snuck it out of the hotel and got rid of it. My word! What does all this mean? Mr. Edgeworth, is it? The real criminal is Matt Ungard. Yesterday, that woman prosecutor sat me down for a talk. Francisca, huh? She said that I should, under no circumstances, confess to what I had done. That if I just kept quiet, then Matt would be found guilty for sure. I had no choice but to believe in her words. What this witness has done is clearly unlawful. However, as long as her testimony stands, we can be certain she is not the real killer. Oh, wait, Your Honor. The defense still... Right. It's pointless. At this point in time, it is not possible to indict Miss Andrews on anything. Yes, exactly. There isn't a single piece of evidence that points to her as the murderer. The cross-examination of this witness is over, and so is today's trial. You couldn't establish the witness as the culprit. Please let it go, Mr. Wright. But... Mr. Edgeworth, please place Miss Andrews under arrest for further questioning. Understood, Your Honor. The prosecution will arrange for her detention immediately. That is all. Court is adjourned for today.
Oh my... Wow, what a fancy chair.
Oh, Phoenix. Oh, Phoenix, I'm so sorry. Today's trial, it's over. And I didn't win an acquittal. Witness, do you mind if I ask you something? Edgeworth. What is it? Before you leave court today, I wondered if I might look at one thing. The card in your hand. It's had my interest for quite some time now. What exactly is it? Oh, this. Mr. Wright also asked about that. Although I didn't remember at the time you asked me about it, Mr. Wright. I remember just now I found it in the room on that day. The room? That day? Yes. I found this card when I discovered Juwan's body. It was lying there, right next to him. You found that card next to the victim's body. I suppose I must have unconsciously slipped it into my pocket. But it's not as if this card has any relevance to Juwan's murder, right? Yeah, I guess not, but it's still a strange card, if you ask me. But as far as a clue on this case, I don't see why... Witness! That card! Give it to me, hurry. Edgeworth? Do you have any idea how you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? This... I can't believe you hid this from me all this time. I didn't mean to. What is this about? I've never seen Edgeworth so emotional before.
Yes, you have! Don't lie to me!
This card. What in the world is it? And what does it mean?
Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Because it has been...
Because it has been an entire workday's worth of this shit. And I said that we were finishing this trial and doing investigation 2 Wednesday. So.
I love this case so much. It's so cool and interesting. Oh my god. Oh my god, Edgeworth. Oh fuck. I shouldn't have squeezed that. I got milk on myself by accident. I wasn't paying attention. Oh fuck, I'm covered in milk. Oh. I don't have anything to clean it with. Anyway. Look. Leave him alone. Edgeworth is doing his best. I love him so much. I love him. He's so cute. He's my little cutie. But I love this case. It's so interesting. And I can't fucking wait to finish it. I think I might actually finish it all in one sitting. Wednesday. Like, I did the first half today, second half Wednesday, and if there's... I'm assuming there is a DLC with this one as well. The bonus case. And if that's the case, and if that is so, then that will be Friday. What?
What? Oh my god. Thank you to everyone that came along today, to all my new followers and all the waiters, because I've never had a raid before and that made me very happy. I stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 9 a.m. Australian Central Standard Time. So, what is that in American time? 9 AST to EST. Okay, so that means that I stream 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So when I say Monday, that's a Sunday for you, that kind of thing. Yes, Edgeworth is a cutie little bean and I love him. I'm going to squish his little face and hold his little hand and take him out for dinner. And bite him. I'm going to bite him and then punch him in the face. That's how much I love him. Yes, those are the times I stream. I upload VODs every 3 days. So I think we're 4 VODs behind at any given time. There's that. I also do on my main channel, that's not the VOD channel, I do Utao covers. So if you don't know what Utao is, if you know what Hatsune Miku is, it's basically the same thing, except I didn't have to pay for it, because Vocaloid is expensive, Synth V is cheaper but still costs money, Utao is the free version, and what Kasane Teto was originally before she was a Synth V. So I do covers in that. I have a personal Utao voice bank that is using my voice. Okay, so technically I have 10 voice banks that are my voice, but who's counting? So I've got like 9 Japanese voice banks and the single English one, because English ones are hard to record. And I upload a cover every Friday. This Friday is going to be a cover of Queen of Venus by Flavor Folly, because I love Flavor Folly, and it was the very first English cover that I ever worked on. Anything that's relevant to anyone that's new here? I don't think so. But I never know how to fucking end these things. I've got a bunch of manga to unwrap from their wrapping and look at and gush over, despite the fact that I can't read them because they're in Japanese. I'm gonna have fun with that. I think that since two very lovely people had the had the kindness to raid me, I think I should do a raid myself. That's only fair, right? Yes, I'm packing the shipment of manga. It's my copy of Kyuketsuki Sugushiru, the Vampire Dies in No Time. Every single volume of the main manga. I don't have the anthology and I don't have John the Armadillo, but I will buy them eventually. I'll probably buy them for my birthday, because my birthday is in, what, a month? My
My birthday's on a Tuesday, so I won't be streaming for my birthday, but you'll all fucking hear about it on the 2 days it's surrounding. I love it, I love it, I love it, I love it, I love it. I get to gush about Drowse and Northden and Wydan and Traluk and Ronaldo and Fukuma. But anyway, I'm gonna really figure out that shelf because that shelf is half empty now. I get to display my cup on there, and I need to remove where all the Nendoroids are, and fucking, you don't need to hear about that. That's just my little guy. What do we want to do? What do we want to do? I think it makes sense to raid someone who is similar. Do you want to continue watching Ace Attorney? Because there are some people who's also playing Ace Attorney, and it would be really cool if we could hang out with them too. I think so. I think so. I think so. Yeah, and it'd be really nice. Okay. Yeah. I think. Okay, so I'm gonna do this one. It is a bit further in the game than I am, so I might actually be the third game after this one. No problem. Oh guys, it was so nice to see everyone. I'm gonna have so much fun rewatching this VOD because I rewatch all my VODs just to like see if there's anything. Oh, you guys are so cool. Thank you so much. Okay, bye bye. Bye bye everyone. It was so fun seeing everyone. Thank you so much for everyone joining and following. It was so nice.